And let's generate a seed. This is going to be attempt 36, I believe. Let's go ahead and tick that up. All right, I think we're live on YouTube now. All right. Randomize. Hopefully we don't get garbage today. This is what we've been getting. All right, let's go. Symbol of avarice and a dagger. Not the best loadout for a warrior. Okay, I like a bandit with the shield and a club. Dark hand on hunter is also not bad. Yo, nice streak, Fell Shadow. What else do we have here? What's up, flags? How's it going? I think I'm gonna start bandit. I'll leave the wooden shield just for later. You know what? Like, Isomanius, I kind of want to just like get a notepad, man. That's something I haven't really been doing. And I don't like taking notes on my computer because this game traps your mouse. It's very annoying to have to tab out constantly. Even with borderless, this game's like, nope, fuck you. All right, 1 second. Let me go get like a notepad. God. What just got unplugged? Okay. There are settings with Dark Souls mouse fix that can make the cursor show up when you're in a menu. What does that have to do with anything? Hey, Ark. To avoid alt tabbing. No, it traps the mouse. Like, look, I can't escape the fucking thing. Yeah, but that's Prepare to Die edition, Sabadius, right? You can't do that in the remaster. If there's a way to get your mouse not trapped by the fucking remaster, like, I'm all ears. Because I cannot figure out any way to not do this. And Prepare to Die edition is fine. This game, like, even with I have like borderless gaming, and it's like, fuck you, man. I hate tabbing out constantly for this game. I should use a notepad. All right. First note is wooden shield in Asylum, because we're not going to pick it up. Yeah, borderless gaming, great, but this game doesn't give a shit, as far as I can tell. Maybe there's a way. I'm not saying I know everything, but I've tried, and it's like, fuck you. Yo, nice watch streak on you. Right, let's go. Hi, Denny. Ooh, Steam Notes feature. Interesting. Does that mean we have Asylum 4 Kings? I'm okay with Asylum 4 Kings. I haven't used the Steam Notes feature. That's interesting, Fell Shadow. I'll have to take a look at that. All right, Asylum Kings it is. I saw another person, another streamer, doing this run, and they have banned the usage of the dark sign, which I thought was a very strange rule. They can homeward bone, but they can't dark sign. Okay. Don't really understand that decision, but they can do what they want. Can you pin the notes so they stay overlaying the game if you need them? Oh, that is cool. I have to look into that. Yeah, but if they do, they're wrong, because it's not a death. It's not the same mechanic as dying. Not only are you, of course, not being reduced to 0 HP, but it also just doesn't work the same. You don't leave a blood stain. The game doesn't even consider it a death in things that trigger off deaths. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Like, if you get bones, it's just like, well, that's just over with. Sure, but like, I wouldn't make my rule set off of lore. I'm not trying to criticize them. I don't want to call them out. I just thought it was like an interesting decision that I don't really agree with, but you know, they can do it how they want, of course. It does like affect your ability to get out of situations sometimes until you find homeward bones. But as soon as you find like homeward bones in immersion, it's like, doesn't matter. Nice. That was a sequence of stupidity right there. Great. Oh my god, dude. I fucking hate you. Ah! What an exceptionally annoying sequence of things for him to do. Yeah, I dark signed. It's over. The dark sign triggers when you die. It sure doesn't work the same. You don't even leave a bloodstain when you use your dark sign. When you die, you leave a bloodstain. If you dark sign in Dark Anor Londo, you go back to your last bonfire. If you die in Dark Anor Londo, you go to the Anor Londo bonfire. Like, it's clearly different. Maybe in the lore it's the same, but like, fuck it. Gives a shit about the lore. Preventing Twitter incident 2.0. I mean, I didn't even say the name of the person on the Twitter thing. I don't really mind, like, the fact that I said that during that run. I just wish I hadn't done it during Duke Skip. It's one thing to say stuff like that on stream versus putting it in an edited YouTube video. Well, that's much better. Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that rule of him doing that. Like, I don't want to criticize somebody for just doing their own thing. That's cool. That's totally cool. I just, like, would not make that rule, personally. Yeah, for sure. Do what you want. What's up, Lars? Damn, sorry, Fell Shadow. I need to turn off that fucking auto mod. Finish. I can see no dark signing boning unless there are no enemies nearby. Kind of rule to force you to find out tricky spots. Yeah, right. But then he allows homeward bones is the thing. That's what threw me off. I was like, but I think the person might have been relatively new to the run and to the randomizer, so they weren't really sure about how easy it is to just get 99 homeward bones. So that might also be an influence on their decision making. I didn't ask them about it. I just thought that was an interesting choice. Because I haven't seen anybody else doing that. It was just like one person. Maybe there was somebody else doing it. Maybe like Hob was doing that. I don't know. I don't really watch Hob. All right, this club, I don't mind losing it that bad. I'll just talk to Petrus. I inspired you to play Dark Souls 1 again. You're doing all achievements. Nice. Nice, Lars. Hope you have fun. Ooh, there we go. Maybe a YouTube commenter told you to do it. I have made some decisions off of like how I'm gonna set up a run, just specifically to avoid a bunch of annoying YouTube comments. It's the thing. There's absolutely like YouTube comment pressure when it comes to designing like a run. It's a real thing. But you can't give into it completely. You can't completely get into it because you'll lose your mind trying to please everybody, right?
Come again.
FKS right off the bat's pretty nice. Should do the opposite. Maybe. Yeah, you can't please everybody. There's no way. It's just in general. That's a thing that applies for like everything. Hey, Wider. What do we have up here? I didn't even look. Projectile guy. Right there. Kind of annoying, but if that's all we have to deal with, it's not too bad. Yeah, Daniel, it's not just a YouTube thing. Double projectile here is kind of annoying. It's definitely not just a YouTube thing. Man, I don't even remember what Andre had. No, or Petrus. I don't remember what Petrus had. I don't think he had anything great weapon-wise. How do you convince your brothers that Opera GX is superior to Chrome? Get them to download it and install it from my link. ! Opera GX. Claymore, yeah, there you go. Thank you. You're right. I have a terrible memory.
Okay.
He did have a Claymore, though.
I'll show you.
You can keep that. Yeah, exactly, did he? Your brothers also don't like Dark Souls 1. They say it's a bad game. I also say it's a bad game sometimes. Depending on the day, I might say it's a bad game as well. Helios, that comment, I totally read. People sometimes confuse old with bald. I was like, what? You calling me old and bald? What the fuck? Insane aggro. Hey, Carl. It has no map. I like that it doesn't have a map, personally. Oh my god, dude. I hate rats. Opera GX will make them good at Dark Souls 1. That's true. Die, please. Oh my fucking god, dude. I fucking hate rats, dude. Yeah, rats are insane. You're balder than me, so you wouldn't have the right to do it. Hi, Katia. Are you playing Dark Souls, Katya? For the first time? I'm just gonna kill this fool. Yeah, I think, like, you really appreciate the map whenever you're forced to learn it. Oh, Demon Souls. Okay. Hey, Nita. It's a bad game after ONS, but we love it. I actually like Dark Souls after Lord Vessel. I know it's a common complaint. People say Dark Souls gets worse in the second half, but I actually like it. I do think that Izalith is bad. Izalith is quite bad, but other than that, I like the second half of Dark Souls. Personally. Yeah, I think everybody can agree on Izalith being less than perfect. I think Tomb of the Giants is really cool. It's like obviously a fucked up place for your like first playthrough, but I think it's super cool. And I think Dukes is really good. Yeah. Okay. Is less than perfect Regal's way of saying it's shite. No, I'm just saying there might be some people that like things about Izalith. You know, I don't. There could be people out there that don't think it's complete trash, but I think most people would say it's at least a little flawed. You don't run through that dragon butt lava area thinking, "Wow, they really cooked here." I could see liking the other parts, I guess. But Lost Izalith, the lava section with the dragon butts, is pretty stupid. Pretty fucking dumb. The Giga Rat. Dude. He ate too much. He can't go back in his hole. Fatty. Ooh, that's a good pickup. Triple mushroom pickup? Okay. Not the best Andre, but far from the worst. We got regular bombs, skulls, homeward bones. They're a little more expensive than I'd like. Oh, this is the 6 stack of bones. I think I'll go ahead and just buy them. I'm very much considering just looting. Do have a soul sif. I don't have like a good source of Titanite shards, so I could try to fight my way here. Let's pop the soul of Sif, level vitality, and then maybe we can fight our way to the Berg Merchant with this weapon. Here, I'm actually gonna do like 24 and then let's get like 12 decks. At 23 and 12, that's fine. Just a little bit of it will help a lot. You finished your first Slay the Spire run? That game kicks ass? It does. Are you playing the first one or the second one? Let's go try to fight our way to Berg Merchant. A Drake here is quite annoying. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Are you serious? I'm not fast enough to, like, outrun him. Not get blocked here. I think playing the first one is definitely fair, especially because the second one isn't quite finished. The first one's finished. I also think the second one's a little harder. All right, let's see if maybe I can outrun this guy's blocking me. All right, that's a little sketch, but we can make it through. Yeah, it's still good. It's still good, Slays Bar 2, but I think it's totally fair to play the first one first. You think there's a melee weapon that is comparable to Darkbeat at killing bosses fast? No. Even with, like, move swap? Not really. I'm gonna be super careful here, because I'm still pretty early on in this run. The Stone Greatsword. Stone Greatsword is pretty busted, but with the tumble buff, which I wouldn't exactly call the tumble buff glitch melee. That's a stretch, right? Calling that melee. Yeah. I don't think there's anything comparable to Darkbeat at all. Darkbeat's just busted. Ow. Does anyone purposely ignore Framp because of how weird and begrudging and annoying he is? I don't know, you just kind of get used to how fucking weird Framp is, I guess. A lot of the, like, stuff in this game just becomes endearing, and you don't really, like, care that much about how actually annoying the NPCs are. If you take them at, like, your first playthrough value. I think it's funny, like, the shit that... Like, Framp just looks ridiculous. He just looks stupid as fuck, and that makes me laugh. He makes funny sounds when you feed him stuff. He makes funny sounds when he's mad at you. Eventually, you can even come to forgive Lautrec. Okay, you. Fuck Lautrec, fuck Petrus. See, Petrus is one of the biggest ones for me that, like, I remember hating his guts. And now I just think he's so funny. Like, Petrus cracks me the fuck up. What an insanely funny character design he is. Like, absolutely cracks me up every time I see him. This guy is like the most insane tracking. Oh, it is a respawning skeleton. You're right. Fuck. I said the other day I'd like never seen this happen in the remaster or the randomizer before. Now it's happened fucking twice. Well, there's two of them. What the fuck? Bruh. Could you stop shaking my screen? That Taurus? Yeah. Flyers beat the Penguins last night? Nice. Go Flyers. It's funny, that actually is like my one like Philadelphia team, I would say. Like, I don't hate the Eagles. I will root for the Eagles in a like a otherwise neutral matchup, but I actually do like the Flyers. I haven't been watching basketball. The problem with American sports for me is that like they just come on at the worst time because of me living in Sweden now. We watch the NFL, and that's about it. I might watch the NBA finals or something, but it'd have to be something like a matchup I care about. For me to like bother staying up that late. Life. All right, so he's got some stuff, but nothing crazy. Like the large shards are nice. He has bombs that are very expensive.
Thank you, kind.
I would like to try to get down to Lowerberg. Fight my way to the female merchant if possible. Just give it a shot. shit. I will do any skip that I don't consider to be a glitch. I don't care if it was intended or not. I don't think Miyazaki intended anyone to play the game this way, so I'm not gonna give a fuck about what he intended me to do. You don't think he intended anyone to play this game, period? Nice. I can't really get a backstab here very easily. Here we go. I don't like parrying this guy's attacks other than his, like, stab. Hey, Starry, how did the last run end? I very stupidly... Well, I approached an enemy in a stupid way. That got me killed by something I really shouldn't have got killed by. It was in Sin's Fortress, the NPC that replaces, Ricard. Next to the two chests. That tower going up, and I just like approached it in a really dumb way. I didn't have any flasks to heal. I just got like counter hit with greatsword thrust attacks while I was fat rolling to death. I should have approached it differently. It was a stupid death. What mod is this? This is an item randomizer, enemy randomizer, and auto-equip mod. It's the 3 mods I'm using. Alright, not the most dangerous lower berg here. Let's see what's up here, I guess. Pretty chill. Well, you don't. At least you don't have like the NFL, dude. NFL is like actual rocks in your skulls for playing it. At least the game itself is quite complex. It takes a lot of thought to, like, you know, execute everything. The NFL, American football, is quite cerebral, but like playing it is stupid as fuck. It's just like giving yourself brain damage. Hi, Death Shade. What's wrong? I mean, honestly, I died. Bro, it's okay. I think playing without pads is probably less dangerous than playing with pads, because playing with pads, the American football players, like, they just do the really fucking dangerous tackles. Slam into each other, like, super dangerous, high speeds. Okay, still no cheap shards. Although we do have large shards we can break down from the other merchant. These were kind of cheap. I think they were 100 each. And this is infinite twinkling, which is nice. I wish I had cheap black fire bombs. 500's a little expensive, but we do have cheap regular bombs. At least. I'm not gonna do this no hit. That's never gonna happen. I do not. I barely have the desire to play this game hitless with the normal game, let alone do the randomizer. The hits you've seen in the AFL are, your opinion, much harder than in the NFL, I assume you mean? Well, you probably watched more rugby than I have, so, you know, I'll defer to you on that. But I do know that American football players get absolutely fucking destroyed. Their bodies get decimated. What? What is that damage? Yeah, if someone tips me $1,000, I'll do a hitless run. Not with this mod, though. That's like 10,000 bucks right there. Oh, I mean, it's absolutely a different sport. Yeah. No, there's no question about that. I don't think anybody would argue with you on that. All right, I'm just gonna loot. If I can find a twinkling weapon, it'd be so good. Yo, what's up, Calvin? Nice watch streak. I mean, I could check Sif. But... Ooh, we got Chunk Farm already? Nice. What do I have on that weighs so much? Is it really just the cleric armor? I guess so. Vanilla? Dog? Maybe this is like a giga strong one. He's so strong I can't hit him. Oh, I see a skeleton beast. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here. Hello, Chris. The vagrants shoot through the door? I don't think the enemies do anything until you activate them anyways. So, no. Yeah, I don't know, Denny. I think that dog that's usually there dies with a single firebomb. So that makes me think that it's not the same one. Like, even a regular firebomb, I think, kills that dog there. So I don't think that's the same one. I think I will buy one of these.
Don't run off.
They already have like 3 chunks, dude. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Denny. It's like a slightly different version of the same enemy. Not literally the exact enemy. Other than the butterfly, this doesn't look that bad. Yeah, this looks chill. Other than the butterfly. What's over here? Yeah, super chill down here. Ooh. Not bad. Like, I'm not gonna complain. Rather have some other key items there, but, you know, I'll take it. Ooh. I'll just roll with this. It's a weapon. 3 Lord Souls, no key items. That has happened to me before. I think you were probably there for that run, Hitted. That was quite the run. Dark Souls is on sale on Steam right now. Oh, cool. Indeed you were, yeah. That was a run that happened. That was a good run, though. Jesus, man. I can't believe how much I had looted with, like, no fucking key items. As long as these other enemies don't aggro, clear you out. They're already aggroing. Pisaka's a dumbass. So. Dark Souls 2 is 14 Canadian. That's probably about $10 US. Ow, rat! Holy fuck. Oh my god. Nando's. Isn't that like a chicken place in the UK? Yeah. You regret not buying Dark Souls Remastered and printed die edition for $20 on release. Yeah, I think I paid $20 for both of them. Yeah. I remember one time Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition went on sale for $5. I bought it for like several friends. Like, here you go, here's Dark Souls, enjoy. There's like only one time did it ever go that low. Did I got 5 of these fucking things? Some bombs. Yeah, $5. Have they played it? I don't think so. I don't think they did. Now Prepare to Die Edition keys go for $300. You could also just get it for free. Nando's fucks, it's just expensive. It's in Australia too. Okay. But is it as good as Popeyes? Or Church's? You know, a chicken place that I've heard is insanely good is Jollibee's, but I've never been to one because I've never seen one. Heard Jollibee's is insane though. Not better than the chicken your mom cooks at home. Damn, your mom should open up a restaurant, dude. I miss Church's as well. Church's clears Popeyes. There's just Church's isn't as common. And has a little less variety on the menu. Not that everything on the Popeyes menu is amazing. And usually Church's is also like gonna be some like sketchy fucking like place. But you know, that's cool with me. I don't mind. I feel right at home in a Church's. Some people don't, but I do. It's like a Waffle House at 2 a.m., you know? The vibe isn't for everybody. Yeah, Popeyes is pretty damn good. For like, you know, a chain, right? I think the best chicken place I ever had, though, is probably Hattie B's. Nashville hot chicken. God, that place was fucking amazing. Went to the one in Nashville. They have them in, no, theirs isn't one in Mississippi. It's in the South, but it's not in Mississippi. There's one in Atlanta and Nashville. It originated in Nashville, I believe. Man, that place is so fucking good. Hattie B's makes you think of Hasbro. Yeah, it does. I agree. Hi, Buki. My buddy who lived in Nashville, his wife worked at Hattie B's. She got a job there, like as a manager, after they moved. So anytime I went up to visit him, we would get like free Hattie B's, and I get to skip like the insane line that wraps around the building. They just let me right in the back. It's like, holy fuck. So good. Oh, you. Is it $20 for a chicken sandwich at Hattie B's? It's good though. Oh, it's Nando's. I imagine you like probably get some sides with it though. $20 for just the sandwiches. That's crazy shit. That better come with some like gold. The sides, with sides, it's $30. What the fuck? That's crazy. Is that in like Australian dollars? Is that dollary dues? to Canadian. That's like basically the same. So. It's a little better then, but still, that is expensive. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. Yeah. No, I think it's $30 to get the sandwich with sides, not $30 for the sides themselves. You reckon Australia's the best KFC in the world? See, I've heard that KFC is really good outside of the U.S., or at least a lot better outside of the U.S. Because in the U.S., KFC, to me, disgusting. Really fucking gross. But I have yet to try it internationally. Like, KFC is like the only like fried chicken place in Sweden that I've seen. So at some point I need to try it here because I do love fried chicken. But we have just been making our own fried chicken, which is a huge pain. I'll be honest. Maybe I should go get some KFC just for science. And next time I go into the city, I'm sure there's one in the city. Whoa! Should probably watch the screen. What's up, Talon? You bet KFC from the USA tastes better than Czech Republic? I don't know. I always talk about food here? Because we eat food. Everybody eats food, man.
And here.
Oh, don't give me your stupid ring. Fuck you. People be eating food, man. It's not that unusual to top it. We could talk about something less controversial, like politics or religion, if you want, prefer. What's up, dudes, Kun? No, thank you. All right, all right. Guess we'll stick with food then. Using covenants in this run is any help? The Forest Hunter's Covenant is very helpful. The other ones, you just like can join them to get like an item because they will give you an item when you join them. But the Forest Hunter's Covenant, not only does it de-aggro the NPCs up there, but it also creates a merchant, which is Shiva. So, Forest Hunters are pretty nice to join. Yeah, we could also talk about what everybody gooned to instead of what did everybody eat. True. What would you prefer? We have a run? I mean, sort of. Hey, Cappies. What's up, Motion? All right. What do we got? Is this on no? Yeah. What if you gooned a fried chicken, though? Damn. You know what? Respect. Whatever you goon to, as long as you use Opera GX via Regal's link, yeah. Exclamation point, Opera GX. Is it butterfly? All right. Bell Shadow's my sponsorship manager. He's always keeping me on point. That's what the G stands for? Opera Goon X? What's the X? Extreme? Experience. Yeah. Dude, can I hit the boss? Jesus. That's not bad either. I'll take that. Wait, what did somebody say? I didn't see anything that bad. You're just uncomfortable with topic. Okay, we can change topics. It's okay. I'm just walking around. Seems good. Hi, Goxman. Enough questions for today. Last run was going pretty well, but then we died really stupidly. But it's okay, because it was another run with the Lord Vessel in a very stupid location. So, whatever. No, I haven't finished the run, Rip Van Winkle. The last, like, 3 seeds that we've done, the Lord Vessel was in Tomb of the Giants. Then the next one was in Upper Blight Town. Way deep into Upper Blight Town, where the Depths key was in the DLC, so we had to go from the bottom. And then the next seed after that was Lord Vessel and Tomb of the Giants again. So, like, just awful. Awful seeds. Okay, Goxman. I'm not gonna rush Tomb of the Giants. I just... It's, like, unlikely to be there. Just getting unlucky. My strategy is to simply not be unlucky, which I'm doing a very poor job of that thus far. Cutting tails can give you random items, which is why I do not cut tails. That almost killed me. Because it won't be key items in the tails. So, you're just asking to get stuck with some shitty thing if you cut tails. Hey, berries. This is a very, very annoying enemy to have here. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with this dumbass the whole seed. Which sucks. I'm gonna go buy some more bombs. Hey, Lutios, what's up?
Oi.
I think the clam will get stuck here. Ow. There's a black knight up there, so I'm trying to be like, I don't want to go into this area until this clam is dealt with. Good night, Red. Just doing some permadeath. We got our work done this morning, so we had time to stream. He would be dead. Yeah, go ahead and pop this. Get one humanity is pretty nice. So. Ow. Should have baited that out. Maybe I can get this Black Knight to just kind of not do anything. He doesn't seem to want to aggro. I love the clam just completely obscuring my vision of anything if I come out here. Getting unlucky with these humanity, or the vagrants not dropping humanities. Hello, Greg. Alright, Goxman. What is 12? It is a number. Nah, it's gonna be fine. We'll be fine. Rip. Is it like 6-7? It's 6-7 for speedrunners. Dark Souls speedrunners. Yeah, but like, there's just one spot. It just so happens that we have one spot in the early game that is kind of annoying, but that's okay. We can get lucky in other spots. You know what I mean? Maybe the rest of the seed is actually really nice to us. We just have to fight through the psychotic bullshit in the beginning. Did the Black Knight go downstairs? Why did you go that way, dude? This guy is actually insanely smart. What the fuck? Try to go, like, pincer me from behind. He flanked me. Oh, God fucking damn it. I suck. This is like the one Black Knight that I don't know how to parry very effectively. It scares the shit out of me. Never mind, I'm a god. Make sure I don't accidentally Sin's Gate skip. No, these guys aren't going to drop anything. Only the enemies replacing the Black Knights will drop something. He might drop, like, an item that I can pick up off the ground.
New donation of 15 from Kayla.
Oh, Kayla. Thank you for the 15. Insane donation. Let's go. Appreciate it. Could be a Black Phantom. He might be, a kiln Black Knight as well. Yeah, this is a pretty bad parachute. It's okay, we can get through it. Go for them toes? Yeah, I am. I don't know. It might have been the channeler replacement. I'm not sure. Ugh, fuck. Do I know what to pick up and what to pass by? No, I don't. I have no... That's why I'm not picking up anything. Because most likely, if I pick something up, it's just going to be something that makes my character worse. It's going to be something heavier that makes me be even more, like I could get over encumbered, you know, and not even be able to, like, roll at all. I could get a weapon that I literally can't even use. Like, this is a decent weapon. Ain't no way I'm picking up any items right now. I might just pick up a +0 whip, which is awful. Or I might pick up a Grant, which is heavy and unusable. So no, I don't want to pick up anything right now. If I knew what to pick up, it would be a lot easier. That's for damn sure. I'll put this blessing on. Yeah, Kayla, but like you just have to like deal with going slow. This is a run where you're gonna be better off being slow and methodical than trying to speed run. You have to pick up items so to progress, so you clear the area, then loot. Yeah, exactly, Dimitri. Hey, Cosmic. Right now, simply killing the 2 bosses that block the bells is progress. And I have a weapon that is capable of killing bosses, so we're just going in with it. We're not picking up anything right now. Right now, I'm just going to see what this is. If this is something chill, we'll kill it. If it's something bad, we might get the fuck out. Crystal weapon will break. Dude. We got 56 points of durability. I could probably clear the entire game with this weapon before it breaks. I think I'm on the right track with my strat here. The crystal weapons that like have like 20 durability, yeah, but this one is like pretty healthy. This one's pretty healthy. And even then, with 20 durability, that lasts a while. You can clear a whole lot before it breaks. I honestly, I can't even remember the last time I had a weapon break in this game. Outside of, like, the enemies doing something that breaks my weapon, you know? Or using, like, the special R2s that drain your durability. Yeah, like, the last time I had a weapon break simply from attacking enemies with it was probably my first playthrough of the game. It, like, is so rare. Crystal weapons could, though. But this one is a really healthy crystal weapon. It's not like a normal one. You could probably blow up the plant with this weapon. True. All right, let's see. We're on... Yes? All right, let's go. Let's see what we got. Yeah, in Dark Souls 2, the weapons break a lot easier. Is this Calamity? All right. Is Sweden enjoyable? Yeah, it's cold, but otherwise it's nice. There's an argument for coming back here, but like Calamity can literally just fire breath me coming out of the fog wall if I try to do it a second go around, so I'm just gonna try to kill him. That was not the attack I thought he was doing. Yeah, he can backflip out as well. I'm gonna try to avoid him doing that. He can definitely backflip out. It happened to be here before, and then he wouldn't die. It is. I think it's only possible over there, though. Like near the entrance. I haven't seen the drama yet, Yurt. I would like to. He can fall. The only time I think he can fall is if he backflips near the entrance. Otherwise, this is full of invisibles. But he won't get over. And the one time he did that for me, backflip near the entrance, he didn't die. So I had to like reset the fight. It sucked. Hey, Goldsmith. Yeah, that's literally what I'm talking about right now, Goldsmith. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, no. Man! Fuck. I would have not even done that fight and just come back with like at least mid-roll, but the last time I did that on him, he literally just fire breathed me at the fog wall until I died. I couldn't even do anything. So it was unfortunate that it was Calamity there, but I almost had him. Like I just died to like fat roll and then him doing an unfortunate follow-up after that. Yeah. If I had not been fat rolling, it would have been fine. It's okay. Did I get Centipede too? No. Just Calamity? There's only one boss that you'll get there. Well, you're clearly using a different randomizer than me, Goldsmith. You're using the old randomizer that has that you'll fight two bosses there at the same time. This is the new rando, which doesn't do that. Did I randomize? Another try? Yeah. It's okay. Where was it in the old one? What do you mean by that? Where was what? That was like an insane gargoyle section. What happened? I got hit by his straight-on fire breath Calamites because I was fat rolling, and then it hit me like a billion times, and then I didn't have time to heal because he followed up with another fire attack that I couldn't avoid because I'm fat rolling. So I just kind of got like fat roll trapped. Frame trapped by the fat roll. Maybe I could have like avoided that if I had played like moved some particular way, but it felt pretty bad. Well, and I would have like I said, I would have come back later and done Calamity, maybe some more damage with mid roll, absolutely. But if you retry Calamity in this arena, he'll just shoot you as you're coming out of the fog wall and you die. You can't even do anything. All right. Tail axe is fine, I guess. That was like a crazy gargoyles section, though. A lot of fucked up enemies there. There was a clam and a drake blocking the path. A black, like seemed like maybe a kiln black knight. Maybe it wasn't. It did a lot of damage to me. Great, easy boss. I'd rather have a hard one. But there's a dragon butt as well, and a DLC sorcerer, like into Calamity, like pretty fucked up. Because magic is like terrible for this type of run, and choosing a magic class at the beginning means you're going to have a lot of stats wasted on intelligence and attunement. You do not want to use magic for this run. It is a terrible idea. Terrible investment. No, Goldsmith, that would take way too fucking long. That would probably take like 20 minutes of fighting Penguin. Like, no. I'm not gonna do that. For the chance at what might be a completely fucking useless item. Yeah, and if you fight Pinwheel with a straight sword hilt, you're not gonna have a good time. Never fight the first boss in the first encounter. The only time you would is if you, for some reason, picked Thief and took Black Fire Bombs. That's the only reason you would do that. And doing that just for the item that the boss might drop is not a good reason, because it could drop something completely useless. Like, it's not going to drop a key item. It's just a terrible idea. Generally speaking, like, you just don't want to go out of your way and do something just to get like a random item that will definitely not be a key item. Like tail cuts are another good example. You don't want to really cut tails. They're just going to give you something trash, and it's not going to be a key item. You don't like his big hammer? I mean, I'm not going to get his big hammer. It's going to be something else. Even if I definitely wouldn't do it, though, if it was guaranteed to be the Demon's Great Hammer. I would definitely not do it in that case. What if you're not doing a use what you get? Sure, but if you're not doing the run that I am doing, then you would probably do different things. You would absolutely do different things. But I'm of course talking about the run that I'm doing. Even then, like, I rarely pick Thief in randomizers, but it does happen. If you have like a Thief start with like a really good weapon, you could do that. And then pick Black Fire Bombs. Kill him that way. This is the only place there that has scaling Goxman. Everywhere else, the bosses are just their normal strength, but in the Asylum, they are scaled down to Asylum Demon. Because, like, you know, it's pretty bad. Like, you have to get out of the Asylum by killing, like, Manus. Not that it's not possible, it would just be extremely tedious to do that every single run. It would just take forever. So for the sake of, like, the run not being extremely annoying, the Asylum is scaled down. And only the first trip to the Asylum, of course. The second trip, it won't be.
Very well.
No, they're not scaled, Kayla. Only in the tutorial. Else, that Calamity fight would have been like 10 times easier. Calamity would have died super quick. The aqueduct looks fine. Yeah, I think doing that as like a one-off thing every now and then is like fine because it's very doable. It's just like for a run like this where you're going to be resetting a lot, trying to get the run, like, nah, fuck that. That would be way too annoying. But just for funsies, you could do Asylum unscaled. Fight Manus in the Asylum. No scaling. Super doable. Just like would not be good for this challenge. Hey Josh. Nice watch streak. We got a Dark Moon bow. That's actually not bad. Bows can be very good in this type of run, and having a +10 bow just whenever we want is not bad. Are the bosses unique? You will not fight the same boss a second time. Yes, it can. Oh, well, that's what I was just saying. You can get a... Downgrading that to a +10 bow would be very nice. His bows are pretty good in this run. For, like, clearing through areas. Sometimes they're not the best, but I'd say generally speaking, they're pretty good. Sometimes they're shit. It depends on the enemy, I guess. Hey, Ardom. Hey, Clovis, what's up? I just don't want this guy chasing me. Okay, Fell Shadow. I'll see ya. But yeah, no, the enemies are not scaled outside the tutorial. But I will say that the scaling makes the run harder, in my opinion, but only because of how bad it affects the mid and late game. I don't know. It might be like the damage type that he has high resistant to. I don't know. Clovis. Like, I would absolutely not want to do this scaled, because like it makes the early game easier, but then like the mid and late game is crazy. It's so fucking insane. I'd rather have my mid and late games easier than the early game easy. Also, there's just like this extra thing where it's nice to have a sense of how strong the enemies are based off of my previous experience with the game, and not just be like, huh, I wonder how much damage this thing's gonna do to me. I don't like playing that guessing game. But scaling does make the early game significantly easier. But I don't think the early game is that hard to where I need that. And then the late game is like, oh, it's so much nicer. Stray demon replacement impossible. Dude, I mean, it's just more than that. It's like there's so many areas where the enemies are crazy strong. Whenever you have scaling turned on. I don't really like how the scaling is designed, personally. A Jinwoo. Nice roll. Dude, this guy just chases me forever. Trying to get him to like fall off, maybe. Two-hit stagger. Great. Thought he was gonna come at me. Stained your pants with this poor alcohol? Damn, that's a waste of alcohol. Rat. He's gonna go to his hole? Oh no, he's too fat. Hey, what's up, T? Hi, Kuro. Hey, welcome back, Whip. Binoculars. Regal peepers. Not the best Andre, but he's got some stuff. You do have some things. Let's just get some levels. I wish these weren't quite as expensive. I mean, we have some cheap green shards, but that's not going to help us right now for Titanite shards. My options are, I mean, I could try to fight my way to the Berg Merchant before going to Sif. Regal binoculars. You try to type it for memory. Yeah, it's peepers. Random soft humanity is still a thing. I don't think I've ever had that while playing the randomizer. I don't know, can you get random soft humanity when you're playing offline? Because if so, then it might just be a disabled thing in the rando. Yeah, I guess you just don't get it in the rando because I don't think I ever had it in the randomizers. Like, I kill a lot of enemies while doing this run, so you'd think I would get some. The run you were doing, it may be hard to get. I mean, you get it from killing enemies, right? Hey, Karen. A number of enemies in a certain area before you kill the boss, I assume. Yeah, I don't know how many it is. If it's like, I figure like if it's like I clear an entire area of enemies, that's probably enough. Unless you have to do it like multiple times, then that could make me prevent me. I don't know. I haven't noticed it happening. Fucking rats, dude. Fucking that attack's, dude. Didn't even see the animation of him attacking and I took damage. It's so stupid. Idiot. Ah! Alright, what's in here? What to use, huh? Please give me a humanity, brother. I feel like the vagrant drops have been like way less consistent recently. Are there any mods in chat? Am I doing so little damage? This is +0 weapon. And they're probably resistant to this damage type. Thank you, Clovis. Gotta watch out for this guy. Just gonna heal up the fool. 6 a.m. Why am I up so early? It's 2:11 in the afternoon for me. Everybody's got binoculars, huh? The Smith box is cool. Hey, we got some good weapons, some merchants in the seed. This fucking mosquito, dude, go home. Oh my god, he's coming in the back door here. I think he got stuck on the invisible. All right, cheap blossoms. It's nice. It's nice. Cheap humanity is good too. This is not the best merchant, but he's not bad. Definitely not bad. Well, the item isn't glitched, Carl. What's glitched is the amount that you have in your inventory. So, of course, doesn't matter where the item is. Doesn't matter who has it or where. It just matters what's in your inventory. Because the internal calculation that it's doing is based off of what's in your inventory. So, yeah. It would work that way. It would. You're absolutely right. But it's not because this is glitched. It's the item in your inventory is. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, this is not even infinite. I'll get these.
Thank you.
Oh, kill me! Oh my god, dude. Insanely dangerous area right there. Holy fuck. Let's see what's around this. Chilling? Okay, that looks fine. Also's fine. Snake is too tall. Silver Knight? Yeah. Did he make it out? Hey, Androv, what's up? Am I enjoying Rando Slop? I do like it. I would never do this off stream though. It's more of like this thing that it's fun to do with people watching and paying attention to other streamers doing it and being a part of like that whole community aspect. But I would never fucking do this offline without like some kind of community like involvement, people watching and stuff. You hate these Blighttown goblins? Anyone know what they're called? I don't know what their official name is, but I hear goblins a lot, so. I know a lot of the names of the enemies, but like the official ones, but not all of them. Oh, it's called a mind goblin. I see. Hi, Ruby. Here we go. Nice. Okay, cheap shards. If we get like a large ember or something this seed, we're set up. Okay. I'll go ahead and buy several of these. Infested ghoul. Ah. I think I've heard that before. Yeah, that sounds right. I did not recall that one, though. All right. I don't mind taking this to Sif at +5. Yeah, we got cheap large shards, cheap green shards, cheap regular shards. Like, just a lot of cheap upgrade mats from this NPC.
again.
Am I allowed to upgrade Estes? Yeah. Absolutely. Or Kindle? Yeah. I don't see why not. I'm gonna pop this so I can like upgrade and just get a little bit of levels here. It's kind of nice having the smith box. It's not that big of a deal, but it'll save me some time. I do like saving time. All right, let's go check out Sif. We don't have any bones yet, which sucks, but it's alright. This just did. Local speedrunner likes to save time. Why is it so quiet here? It just feels so quiet. More than normal. The acoustics of the church. I don't know, did Andre have bones? Did someone have bones and I just didn't, like, pick up on it? Yeah, too quiet. Nope. Yes, Rico, most people have bones. Oh, okay. But do they sell them? For the right price? I'll take no more than... I won't go above 100 per bone. Damn, $100 per bone? That's a good deal. Yeah, we have a Black Knight Great Axe and a Black Knight Sword whenever we want it. Kieran. Sell me a few chicken bones? Dude, genius. No one would ever know. I certainly wouldn't. Did I open this door? I think I did. What do we got? Dragon. Okay, that's chill. I did open. Thank you for helping you siphon company time. Dude, that's really all I live for, so you're welcome. I wake up every day and I say to myself, how can I waste company resources? No, rocks! Does it run out? This guy's really easy to kill, but I don't want to kill him right now. We'll check out Sif first, and then maybe we'll come and kill him. I think this ladder might be my least favorite thing about this challenge, dude. I'm considering just, like, giving myself the fucking Crest of Artorias at the beginning of every run. It's so annoying to climb this stupid ladder. I wouldn't do that. Fuck, dude. I want to do that so bad. The thing is, like, part of the challenge is running past this stupid Hydra to get to the ladder. But man, is it such a huge waste of time. Oh, you little fucker. Maybe we can get him to fall. Put on 2x speed while you're climbing. You might clip through if you do that. If you put on like double speed while climbing ladders, you can just clip through the fucking ground and fall out of bounds. Oh my god, he's a genius. Yes, there are crystal lizards. A lot of the times the enemies up there, they'll just fall because they can't climb the ladder. This guy can, though. We're just gonna, like, climb and run. Now look at this bozo walking backwards. He'll never catch us. 37 runs and he always wants to cheat. Man, I'm an impatient person. I hate this fucking ladder. Hey T-Pod, what's up, dude? Oh, fuck, Taurus. There's a vagrant spawn. All this for Sif win. Yep. Did you? Hey Nova. Thanks for the ride. We're doing permadeath shit. And our first boss of the run is Manus. Isn't that great? As you can tell, we have a lot of damage. So this should be very fast. Yeah, we can kill him with this. What's up, y'all? I mean, I'd rather have Manus here than, like, Gwyn or Four Kings. I'd rather have Manus than Sanctuary Guardian, I'll be honest, dude. This is just long. It'll be fine. Lore accurate, true. Did I buy green blossoms? I think I did buy green blossoms, didn't I? That would make this a lot better. A lot faster. I can actually do 2 swings safely. I'll have to wait for him to do a wombo combo to use one. Yeah, I thought I did. Brutal? Ah, it's fine. It's just a log fight. It's not that big of a deal. I like Manus because you can just literally fight him all day. It's like, you can just do this for hours. He's not going to do anything super ridiculous. You just need to know how to dodge him. You gotta watch out because he's gonna start going into magic though. Yeah, this is a good arena for Manus. Not just for gameplay, but lore-wise as well. I got the meme where I hit him, but it gave me the recovery, the battle axe recovery. Even though I got like a sour hitbox, basically. Sour hitbox? Yeah, instead of a sweet spot, get a sour spot. It's like a really fucking bad hitbox. Yeah, see, Spacey knows. Spacey knows. I guess I want this, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I think it's something to do with Manus's, like, model. If you hit some spots, they don't make any sound. I think that's a Manus thing. Karen. I'm hitting the abyss. True. That explains it. I thought he was about to do his wombo. Yeah, no. This is super doable. Oh, fuck. Nice that I have blossoms too, even more safety. I don't even really want to do a double swing on him, even with blossoms. The main thing is, like, a lot of the times he'll jump away before I can get the second hit in, and then that gives me the long recovery animation, and that kind of leaves me open. Just doing one swing. Unless he gives me, like, a magic attack opening, then you can get 2, sometimes 3 swings in pretty safely. Yeah, like this. Should be easy 3. Wow, the double. Crazy DPS. You probably get 2 on this. No more. Not crazy DPS. Hey, it's pretty good, man. I did like 270 damage to him in like the span of 6 hits. Absolutely nutters. Ah! That was a little sketch right there. I wonder how long this fight took. Not even my longest Manus fight I've done. I think the longest Manus fight I did was consumables only. That took forever, dude. Been around 15 minutes. Ah, fuck. Hey, Jazz. Yeah, this is my favorite boss. easily. He's genuinely just fun to fight. Like, and he doesn't do any like thing that's super bullshitty. There's a lot to him. The more you fight him, like, he has like a ton of depth to him. It's just a great boss. This is the masterpiece of DS1 in terms of bosses. This guy. Let's go kill that dragon. Not as charismatic as Artorias. I think Artorias is a lot more fun when you first learn him. Like that, my opinion of the Artorias versus Manus is Artorias is more fun when you are going through the process of figuring him out. But when you actually figure out how to fight Artorias, he sucks. Or he's not great. He's mediocre once you figure out how to fight him. And then Manus is probably more frustrating when you're figuring him out. But once you figure him out, he's like amazing to fight. That's my experience with those two bosses. So if you were judging Artorias and Manus off of like a first playthrough, you'd probably give them different scores versus your like, oh my god, this Dark Wraith is still fucking here, dude. Versus your like billionth playthrough. What about understanding Artorias makes him boring? Because it's a lot of just kind of waiting around for him to do attacks that are punishable. It's a lot of just passive combat, which I don't really like about Artorias. This fucking Dark Wraith. Trapped by trees. What are my top 3 Dark Souls 1 bosses? Manus, Four Kings, and maybe Quelaag. It would be the third one. I really like Quelaag. Why aren't I killing the Dark Wraith boss? Dude, the Dark Wraith is scarier than Manus. Why Four Kings? Because Four Kings is a mechanically very interesting boss. A lot of depth to it. Especially when it comes to like speedruns. I also just enjoy the actual gameplay of approaching them, of fighting them, strafing their attacks, stuff like that. This Dark Wraith better not be following me. I'm like constantly looking back, waiting for this Dark Wraith to show up. It's Vayne. Assuming I get to the final boss, which one would I want? The easiest one. Asylum Demon as the final boss would be peak. Strafing in Dark Souls is much more fun, IMO, than perfect dodging. It's very satisfying, isn't it? It's all about like being able to use the minimum amount of like movement and stamina resources to then punish as much as possible as well. Like it's a very obvious like frame advantage that you get on the enemies whenever you learn how to strafe their attacks, and it feels very satisfying when you do it. And Four Kings is a boss that there's a lot of strafes for that feel really good. But it's more than just that. It's like there's like a whole like little mini game that you're playing on Four Kings to try to figure out like the best way to deal damage to them in just the right way to get as few kings as possible. Like it's just stuff like that. Four Kings is a really interesting boss fight. Can I even pick this up? Great. BKH 2 Kings was sick. Like the BKH plus 2 Kings, the old No Wrong Warp route, that shit was awesome. It was very difficult, but whenever you got good at it, like it was such a satisfying fight to pull off. Yeah, that's a great Four Kings fight. And except for when you get unlucky and then they spam like magic at you, then you're like pissed. But other than that, like really, really awesome Four Kings fight. Yeah, well, it used to be even harder until I figured out the strat where you can do the reverse R1. That made it a lot easier. But it's still definitely missable. With +5, you don't have to do it at all. Can I just attack you from the butthole, man? With +5, like, you don't have to worry about the Giga combo on Four Kings. It does save a little bit of time, though. Take him out to dinner first. Why do I not have a helmet? Oh yeah, Warrior doesn't, or not, Hunter doesn't have a helmet. I forgot about that. I was thinking, why don't I have a helmet? Hunter story. It randomizes NPCs' armors. There's an option called Laundromat Mix-Up, Jazz, that, yeah, makes the NPCs have random armor as well. Which I think just is a nice extra touch. Not everybody does that, but I like it, so I always turn it on. All right, what you got, little lady? I'm edgy as fuck dust, dude. All right, she doesn't have anything good. Great. All right. What should we do? I can test my way up to the Gargoyles boss with this weapon, I guess. I'm just gonna run back and save this bone. Throwing knives is Pog for $1,000. What is this, a fucking, like, Counter-Strike 2 loot crate knife? $1,000 for that thing? It's my favorite weapon in the game. Probably the Gold Tracer. Which unfortunately the Gold Tracer is not very good in this run because it requires a huge dexterity investment. And you're probably only going to use it for like a short amount of time anyways. So. Baldur's Side Sword. I like the Baldur's Side Sword, but man, it's like... It's one of those things where like I feel like an asshole for it, but it's like it's so commonly that people love it that I'm just like, man, fuck that weapon. I can't help but just be like a contrarian about it. It is a good weapon though. It is good. Like the same way with the Claymore. Man, fuck the Claymore. Baldur's Shield is underrated. I agree with you on that. Moonlight Greatsword. Man, Moonlight Greatsword is so fun. What an extremely fun weapon. Oh, hey, Pumpkin. What's up? Yeah, you just hallucinated Valair into existence. Yeah, Moonlight Greatsword is genuinely extremely fun. You came in with the raid? Yeah, sorry. Anybody that's still here from the raid, I'm sorry for not saying hey. I was like locked in that long-ass fight. Which I totally could have just left and come back, but like... Fuck it, dude. You don't get the opportunity to fight Manus with like a shit weapon super often. I'm like, let's roll, dude. I think the Great Scythe is another like weapon that is like I don't love, and it's super like glazed by the community. It's okay though. The main reason I don't like it is because the fucking R1 on the Great Scythe is so bad. But the R2s and the running attacks are really good, so it is a good weapon. Ian B contributed to the Great Scythe glaze. He did, yeah. Painting Guardian Sword? I've never really used that one much, but I know it, like, supposedly can get pretty good DPS. But I've never really used it myself. That's kind of like a hole in my knowledge of weapons. Black Knight Great Axe? Black Knight Great Axe is great. I also just genuinely love the Black Knight Halberd. But that's just like the speedrun experience in me, I guess. I love using that weapon. Is there any Garfield cart planned for later? Yeah, but off stream. Or yeah. Let's see if we can find our way up there. Black Knight Greatsword, yeah. I like the Zweihander too. Like, speaking about some weapons that are just glazed by the community, there's a few that I really fucking like that are also glazed by the community. The Zweihander is one of them. That weapon's awesome. But it's easy for me to like strength weapons. And I think the big thing about the Claymore for me is I just don't like great swords. Mostly because of the stupid fucking running attack great swords have. And their R1 combos are like almost as slow as the ultra great swords. I just think great swords are kind of poorly positioned in this game. Why don't I pick up items? Because if I pick up an item that is like garbage, then I'm gonna lose my weapon. I could also pick up items that make me heavier. So, you know, for now, I don't really want to loot. I'm in scouting mode. We're early in the run. At some point, we will pick up items, though. Dude, Butcher's Knife is pretty cool. Yeah. What do you think is the best Black Knight weapon? I think it's the axe. I think the halberd's the best one, but the axe is pretty good. The axe has a really good initial R1. But the follow-up attacks and the running attack and all that stuff, like, the great axe is not the best there. The initial R1 on the Black Knight Great Axe, though, is really fucking good. I'm gonna, like, go out here. I think Queelog's Fury Sword's really good, too. How will I know to transition to picking up items? If I have a really shit, like, build, and I need more damage, then I will start picking up items. Like, what I'm going to do now is try to fight my way to the Gargoyles boss, just to see what it is. And if I realize that my weapon is really not going to cut it, I will probably start looting. Or buy a weapon from a merchant to kill it. But typically, the looting starts either after you kill ONS, the ONS replacement, or after you ring the 2 bells. But it just kind of depends on what happens. Lately, I've been liking ringing right after ringing, looting right after ringing both bells. But it just kind of depends. I mean, it's shuffled boss randomizer, Ombre. And it is, yes, the key items are also shuffled. God fucking damn it, I hate these fucking rats, dude. Yeah, ISO. Of all the runs? What other runs are you talking about? Did you just not do anything? Is this enemies AI also like busted? I guess there's only one of them in the game, right? The mace dude over here. I don't know. Is there another one of these guys in the game? Literally any other run. Okay. Sin's Fortress? Isn't the one in Sin's Fortress a greatsword, though? Oh, the one in the painting is a mace as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. Just like, that's the first time I've noticed that enemy's AI not really working. God, you're so loud. Holy shit, Llama. What's up? It's one of the best puns I've ever seen while doing this. Is this running R1 stagger? Yeah. Is the normal R1 stagger? God, dude. Non-boss cappers are so weak. Like, they just get absolutely destroyed. A single R1 staggers him. I need to get this guy before going in there. Oh, please don't be fucking stuck. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, shit.
Oh my.
Stop! No! Fuck! Ah! 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 Okay, alright. This fucking trick. Oh, dude, gargoyles today has been insane. I should have just gotten out of there. Where did that statue come from, man? I didn't even see that statue. It must have been like nearby. Statue kind of killed me there. Oh, I didn't even see. Some dumb guy. Thank you for the Prime sub. And see, that is why the bosses are not important. You saw me kill Manus with like literally a ham sandwich and then die to some just collection of enemies. Left-handed, sure. Why make Taurus a simple boss? I don't know. I just have it turned on. We actually might fast roll the setup with the weapon. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Can I just, like, farm this guy for humanities? The boss is scaled, yeah. In the asylum only. What? Did they just stop dropping humanities? I swear to God. I haven't seen one drop a humanity in so long. You got the plane ticket one way? Yeah, dude. One way plane ticket feels cool. Not going back. Yeah, fuck it, dude. I don't know why they just have stopped dropping humanities. Like, I know it was never a 100% drop, but like, I just feel like it's just not happening anymore. Don't know what could have possibly changed. Hey, Cloudstein, what's up? See the charisma? I don't know what you mean, charisma. He doesn't even say anything. I guess you can be charismatic without speaking. You missed the whole boss. Yeah, I'm sorry you missed your favorite boss. Focus. No. Some say I'm more charismatic when you shut up. True. I can see that. No. Sure. $10? You guys ever paid $10 for 10,000 bucks? Money's on sale. Rat? The rat's gonna drop something. That's annoying. Yeah, I bought Bitcoin. Maybe I can keep the rat from aggroing. Yeah, here we go. The rat, like, when he aggroes, will just run away and block your path. And then you have to get him to just die to move out of the way. But if we just don't aggro him, it's fine, I guess. Dude, that's a chonker. He might be a red phantom. Oh, wait. Do I speedrun other FromSoft games? I have. I've done speedruns of all the like mainline From Software games, I guess, since Demon Souls, except for a few. I've never done speedruns of the Demon Souls remake or Sekiro. Ow. What happens to raindrops? They get auto-equipped, just like anything else. Oh, Bloodborne. I didn't do Bloodborne. Yeah, there you go. I knew there was another one. Kingsfield. I thought about doing Kingsfield speedruns. Such a good game. What do I think about the Demon Souls remake? I thought it was good, but I don't know. I didn't like it as much as the original. It's just like a lot of like charming stuff about the original that didn't translate to the remake, but I don't think the remake is bad. I think the best thing that they did for the remake for Demon Souls was the... Man, shut up. You're so loud. God. The best thing they did was the sound design is, like, awesome. Do they stay rings or are they random equipment? Everything's randomized, so... Nothing stays within a certain type of thing. Except, I guess, merchants, like, categories. But, like, that doesn't really work the same way. Ooh, here we go. Cheap bombs. Okay. All right. All right. He's got a bunch of money. I'm just happy to have black firebombs, man. Dude, there's so many runs I've had recently that's just like no firebombs. I feel like I haven't had a seed that was good in a long time. Like a seed with just like all the stuff you want, like bones, bombs, good Lord Vessel placement, good upgrade materials available. Like all that stuff that you want in this kind of run. I haven't had a run like that in forever. Maybe the last one I did was the 17 boss PB. I can't remember what that one was like though. Let's head to Sif. We're already in a good position. For the items, yes. Oh, it's a dragon, but who was the first boss? Artorias. The enemy randomizer, as far as I can tell, Umbre, will never be the same as vanilla. But the item rando can be. Whatever my lucky number is, shuffle your seed that many times between deaths. Oh, my lucky number is 1, so. What happens if the randomizer locks you out of key items needed to progress? That won't happen unless, like... you caused it to happen somehow. I think it is technically possible for only the item randomizer, though, Ombre. I do not think it is possible at all in the enemy randomizer. In fact, like, out of all the enemy randomizer seeds that I've done in this game, not a single time have I ever had anything that was the same as vanilla. I don't think it's possible. But item randomizer, sure. I've had plenty of vanilla placements for item randomizer. It happens every now and then. That happened to you? I don't think it did. I'm sure that it was somewhere. Maybe you couldn't find it. I've done tons and tons of randomizer seeds. I've never been locked out. I don't think I have, Ombre. I don't think I have. There's a lot of enemies that are very similar. Like you might have a hollow that the model is the same, but it might be different stats. Like it could be a red phantom version of that enemy. It could be like a painted world hollow. It's not going to necessarily be vanilla. No, Goldsmith. The item randomizers are almost certainly the same. Check the seed, the text file. It will tell you where it is. And I guarantee you, it was probably someplace you could have had access to. You just didn't find it. You are using a different enemy randomizer. Dude, I hate this stupid hat. Is it possible to mod games on a Steam Deck? I think so. No, unless you're using like a different item randomizer, Goldsmith. Maybe you were. That's not possible. The Hot Pocket item randomizer does not place key items in missable locations. Maybe you're using like some weird archipelago item randomizer. I don't know. That's the only way I could think that you had something that was missable like that. I haven't touched those. But if you're using the Hot Pockets item randomizer, that won't happen. Ooh. Good start. Bit faster, yeah. A little bit. There's no way to disable those logic settings, though, is the thing, Pumpkin, unless he had some, like, weird version of item randomizer. Like a fork of it, or like an archipelago like version of it, which I can't have any, you know, I can't talk about those, but the Hot Pockets randomizer does not allow that to happen. I'm gonna go and just get 10 flasks, and then we'll try to fight our way to Gargs, I guess. Or I could try to go to the Berg Merchant. There's a chest in Firelink Shrine that gives you whatever key item you miss, but only if you have already picked up the key item, though, and then lost it. If it still exists in the world, then when it does the check, whenever you enter Firelink for that chest, it won't put anything in there. So if you haven't picked it up yet, then it won't appear there. Asylum AI was fixed. No, it still doesn't work. Out of all the bosses to not work, though, it's like fine that Asylum Demon doesn't, because he's just easy. Seriously, it's like I haven't had a humanity in so long. Well. It was the boss that ended my run during my PB. It wasn't a boss. 99% of all the runs do not die to bosses. Falling? No. I actually rarely die to gravity. It's trying to pick up items when you have a psychotic arrangement of enemies around you. Like DLC sorcerers, Silver Knight archers, toxic blow dart guys, fucking skeleton beasts blocking your way, jumping into you. Like, you're You just get some crazy arrangement of enemies while you're trying to pick up items and you die. That's how almost every single run dies. Bosses do kill runs, but not frequently. I died to Calamity earlier because of some fat rolling bullshit. I had like very low damage, was fat rolling, and Calamity like caught me with one of his fire attacks. Killed me. But that's pretty rare. Jesus fucking Christ. This is not a good spot to use this weapon's like moveset, because it just clanks off the fucking wall. Garg's fight is probably the main boss that kills runs. No. Maybe on the way up to Garg's. I think the most likely to kill your run place is probably Iron Golem's arena. Or Capra's arena. But the thing is, you go into Capra way less frequently. Am I allowed to use sorceries? Yeah, but like, I almost never have a casting tool in order to use them, because there's not many casting tools in the game. So you just don't invest in sorceries at all. Doesn't make sense. ONS can be, but like, it's just two bosses, one back to back. It's not that bad. I guess it's more likely to be an annoying boss, like when you don't have some equipment set up for it, like Four Kings or Gwen, or even Nito. But usually the worst boss fights are just tied to the arena. So Iron Golem arena is like really bad, and you have to go through it like to get to Anor Londo. Gargoyles is like, if it's not a bad arena, it's not that bad. Is this even possible? It's possible. Multiple people have already done it. I probably would have finished it by now, but I've been too busy making YouTube videos and shit. Taurus Arena can be bad. It can be. It can also be good because the enemy can just jump off. Capra Demon is like the worst arena, yeah. But the thing is, you just don't go into the Capra Demon arena very often. So maybe the Gargoyles one, you die the most there simply because it's like the one you go into the most. You know, it's like, doesn't make it a very interesting answer. Honestly, I go into the Sif arena more anyways. But the Sif arena is easy to access. It's a really big one.
Thank you, kind.
Sif is a good first boss, because usually not too hard to get to it, and it's a big arena. And if you kill the boss, you get 40,000 souls. So it's a good starting point. Butterfly can also sometimes be bad, but also be good. It's similar to the Taurus Arena. It's like in a more extreme version of the Taurus Arena. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It just depends. Would you say Dark Souls 1 is beginner friendly? What other Souls games have you played, Raycun? That one Death of the Royal Woods Guardian was still the most bullshit one? Yeah, that was terrible. That was the worst, dude. I think just randomly die. The Phantom. Alright, I'm gonna buy like 5 of these. He's got some good stuff here, that's for sure. Weapon-wise. Okay. Buy some of these as well.
Oh.
Let's say Dark Souls 1 is janky, though. Yeah, I think every single game that From Software has ever made is janky. That one was pretty bad, too. That one felt really bad, Luca, because it was, like, on such a good run, and it was a very stupid death. But it wasn't like a bullshit one. It was like my fault, you know. Yeah, the jank is absolutely part of the fun. For me, at least. Every game ever made. Yeah, that's totally fair. Games just be janky, man. I can't really tell you whether you'll like Dark Souls 1 or not. I can tell you that it's worth trying. All right? That's all I'll say. You might hate this game. I don't know. You might love this game. But you won't know unless you try. How many attempts do I think it will take me to succeed? I don't know, man. I don't think it will take me much more. I think I can do this in less than 50, but we'll see. Is there another enemy over there? Ow. Fuck. My fave, yeah. Bestie. Okay, Artem. No, you can't do the ceaseless cheese on other enemies. Doesn't work. I could probably just run past him, but I don't want to risk it. I can just kill him, so. It's just kind of slow to kill him. What's the best class to start with? What kind of character do you want to make? Because they're all like fine. Like the difference between the worst and the best is kind of marginal, and really what's more important is like what kind of build do you want to do? So you can like just slightly min-max it. You can start with whatever you want, really, though. It doesn't make a huge difference at all. Items you can use are randomized as well. Yeah. Items I can use, items I can't use. Oh, you little fucker. Do you think you could identify a boss if all I could see was footage of my character fighting? That's a really good question. I don't know. Maybe. Was that one of the dogs for Capra? No. The dogs for Capra are not in there, unless it's Capra. It's not gonna be Capra. I mean, it was one of the dogs that's outside. No. Oh, yes! We got Infinite Twinkling already. Being hollow all the time has a purpose. No? There's really no advantage or disadvantage to being human or hollow other than like basically one thing. Being human means that I can kindle, but it also means I get invaded. There's nothing else about it that matters. Right now I'm not kindling anything, so turning human would just be the downside of losing the one humanity that I have for no upside. Hey, was it Horizon? You're starting the same challenge today? Just good luck with it. I think Deprived is not bad. I only go with Deprived whenever it's like a really good weapon, though. Because eventually you're just going to get a bunch of armor on, no matter what. All of the benefits of Deprived are temporary and will eventually not matter. But that can be a powerful enough temporary advantage that it's worth it sometimes if he has like a blacksmith giant hammer. That's true, I was able to do that, Carl. I could tell where people are in in a speedrun simply by looking at their controller inputs. I've done it before, at least. All right. Not in a bad spot. I don't think I have any Homer. Oh, wait, no, I think Andre sells Homer Bones, actually. Yeah. All right. You can +5 this weapon and fuck stuff up. I guess I'll +5 it at what's his face. How far they are into the game, Pookie. Is this 2,000 each?
Come back soon.
Is it worth upgrading the weapon, or is it situational? It is situational, but I'd say a lot of the time it's worth upgrading. But it depends on your soul situation. You know, your next objective, like what you're gonna do next, whether you want the damage or not. Depends on how many resources you have access to. Like if you have infinite materials that you can just buy from merchants and they're cheap, then yeah, just fucking upgrade. So it definitely depends, but I would say a lot of the times it is good to just upgrade. That was spiteful. It's free souls, man. Would I need to know what category they were running? Probably, Buki, yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is, at some point, you're going to get to where levels are expensive. And if you're saving all of your souls for levels, you're just not going to be able to do anything. And buying stuff from merchants, like black firebombs and stuff like that, or upgrading your weapon, buying more resources to upgrade your weapons further, that's going to be very impactful for you. Like, I would say having 99 black firebombs is... I'd rather have 99 black firebombs than I would have, like, one extra level. That's for damn sure. One level is, like, not that big of a deal versus, like, having good damage output. It's nice to have, like, 30 vit, though, but it's not too hard to get, like, 30 vit. You don't need that many levels. You don't need that many souls for that. You get that pretty quickly. Thing is, you get a lot of souls from, like, just getting soul pickups off the ground or from merchants. So it's pretty easy to get a lot of levels, like, early on. And then you kind of hit a cap because the souls become expensive. Or the level ups become expensive. This fucking mushroom, dude. It's so weird that they bleed. Can I tell what boss someone was fighting just from smelling their controller? Maybe. I haven't given that one a try. How sweaty it is? Yeah. Oh, there's a channeler buff and shit. Okay. We gotta be careful. Yes, Chris, you can. I am multi-streaming on Twitch, Bunty, and YouTube at the same time. I hate channelers, dude. They just waste my time. I just have to sit here and wait for this stupid buff to run out. Yeah, of course it is, Buki. It would be limited to my knowledge of people doing like the same route that I ran. That specifically came up for any percent no wrong warp, which had a pretty well established route for several years. And I knew that route like pretty well because I had been running it for years. So I could definitely look at someone's controller and determine where they are, depending on where they are. If they were running any percent no wrong warp in like 2021. Yeah, I gotta watch out. 2021, 2022. How's the run so far? This is not the worst seed so far. We have infinite twinkling, that's pretty cheap. Infinite fire bombs that are pretty cheap. I think we even had cheap, yeah, we have cheap titanite shards as well. Like, we're in a good spot. So we've got some annoying shit here. This area is taking forever to clear out. Not really. It's about typical-ish. This is like a pretty annoying collection of enemies. This is gonna be like, this is gonna take some time here. We wanna do this safely. Ow. Fuck, I hate Drake so fucking much, dude. Dude. Hopefully it's not like Gwen. Seath. I think he's trapped. He's trying to move towards me. And he can't. I'm blocking him. Easy. Not a double fight? Nope. Seath only has one enemy in the fight. Just Seath. GG easy, I know. He does this thing where he like constantly trying to move, but if you block him, he can't finish his like action. No, Ombre, that's the old randomizer. The ancient randomizer that barely functioned. That people don't use anymore because it was so fucking broken. People still use that for the Prepare to Die edition though. Because this updated enemy randomizer does not work. I think, like I said, I think Andre has bones, but I might as well save this. About quest-specific items. Yes, you can get them. They're also randomized into the pool. Yeah, I think so, Helios. Just going straight to Quilog. I'm gonna check, like, get some bones here and stuff, though. Is this the same run as the Bell Calamity? No. We died to the Bell Calamity at near the end of the fight because of a fat roll moment. Hey, Ombre. One of the few boss deaths. But it happens. Yeah, I'll just drop a ton into bones for now. Looked hard. It was mostly fine. It's just like, there was one moment where he did a, like, I was like a distance from him because he flipped away from me. He did his forward-facing fire-breathing attack. And I fat rolled, but he tracked me. And I came out of my fat roll and he was still blasting. And I got hit by like the full fucking thing. And then I came out of it, I survived. And then he did another breath attack as a follow-up. And I just like couldn't avoid the follow-up breath attack because I was fat rolling. So it sucked. I got him down like 75% of the way. And then just got into one fucked up situation. I would have come back for the Calamity fight there and just did it later. But Calamity, if you go through that fog wall and you've already activated him, he will just kill you with his fire breath as you're going through the fog wall. So I just committed to fighting him there. And got caught in a bad situation after a long fight. It happens. Hey, Connor. As far as I know, 2 people have finished it, Connor. But I don't know what settings they were using either, because the other day someone was telling me that Lepa was using like pretty different settings, but I don't know. I'm sure it was hard either way, whatever he did. And Ogre Base finished it. The Ogre was like definitely the most impressive out of the people I've seen complete it, because he did it in very few attempts. I've only done like 38 so far. But most people put in like an insane amount of attempts. Yeah, Ogre is methodical, which I try to be as well. Being methodical goes a long way in this challenge. Yeah, I would say that Ogre is like even more methodical than I am, though. But still, I try to be the same way. So sad that Ella flushed this run. Well, Ella finished this with a different enemy randomizer, which is certainly different. But it's close enough, I guess, that I understand him just, like, not wanting to put in the grind. Because he finished something similar. Not exactly the same, though. I would like to see Disc go back to doing this. It was really fun to watch Disc do this. But a lot of people, like, when Resident Evil 9 came out, just put all their focus on that. Since then, he hasn't been doing this. What did you have? I think he had a Firekeeper soul. I don't know. Maybe he didn't. He had something earlier. Soul of a Hero, maybe, for $10. Maybe that was what it was. Flavor of the month game. Hey, man, I would do that too if it worked for me. If I switched away from streaming Dark Souls, like my viewership numbers would plummet. But if you're like a bigger streamer, and you can guarantee that you'll be one of the most, like, one of the higher ups in terms of numbers for a game, it just boosts your popularity instead of tanks your popularity. There's like a certain threshold when it comes to new games. It's like, if you can't quite hit that, then you're just gonna have terrible viewership if you're playing like a new game, flavor of the month thing. If I could do that, I would do it. But No, I just play Dark Souls. Hellkite, it does exist in this enemy randomizer pinwheel, daddy pinwheel. But he is a little broken, yeah. He is like not quite fully functional. Alright, see you, Diddy. He is one of the more broken enemies in the game. When you take him outside of the context of the bridge, like Hellkite is so busted. Kind of surprised all bosses hasn't been beaten for 3 years for Dark Souls Remastered. It's not surprising because no one runs it, dude. In order for a speedrun world record to be beaten, you have to have people that are running the category. Most people, if they're that run all bosses, tend to run Prepare to Die Edition. You look at Prepare to Die Edition all bosses leaderboards, it's like the record's been beaten many times over the past 3 years. Because people actively run it. I'm just like trying to avoid getting poisoned here. Okay, not much.
I see.
And that's the thing as well, Buki. Sub 1 hour has already been achieved in Prepare to Die Edition. So the hype of getting sub 1 hour is like a lot of that is minimized because it's already been done in Prepare to Die Edition. So like getting sub 1 hour Dark Souls Remastered all bosses is like, I guess people just don't care. It's also not that fun of a run, so I think the Prepare to Die Edition all bosses run is a lot more interesting. Most people that run the remaster are like 80% runners or they're glitchless runners. Not all of them, but most of them are like that. You don't see a lot of all bosses runners. And even amongst the glitchless runners, you don't really see all bosses glitchless runners. You see 80% glitchless. And also, I would say, like, just like a lot of games, there's not well, there's a big problem with Dark Souls Remastered speedrunning where there's not a lot of like long-term community members that run the game for a lot. A lot of times you get people that come in, they learn the glitchless run, they submit like 1 or 2 runs, and then they never touch it again. Which a lot of games are like that, but there's just like, it's been really tough to have people stick with the Dark Souls Remastered speedrunning. Saying the record is free. For Dark Souls Remastered all bosses, it is very beatable. It is very beatable. How does it feel to be married to Tony Hawk? What do you mean, Robbo? You want to get into DSR running, you try practicing a bit. Your brain's like, nah, that takes effort. Yeah, it does. She's doing sick tricks. Damn. There's this one guy endlessly running one category, never to submit a PB again. Yeah, he does. Hi, Stormy. What do you think of runs using wacky or different controllers? I think it's understandable why they have appeal. But me personally, I don't... They don't interest me. I don't know, like... To me, it's like... You can use, like, any controller to beat the game. You know? If you just have to, like, learn it. Learn how the inputs work. And, yeah, you can do it. But... I can understand why it is impressive. I think the more impressive ones are like where you have to like use a lot of like your body. Like seems like kind of a workout to play the game. Like that's probably a little more impressive. I gotta. It's a really weird positioning. Thank you, Kata. Yeah, the game's just shoving Calamity at us. But at least we have a bleed weapon, we have fast roll, like we're gonna be fun. Yeah, he doesn't bleed easily, but he does bleed. If he bleeds, we can kill him. Honestly, even if he didn't bleed, we could kill him. But it's a lot easier that he bleeds. Earlier, Kata, we had like a 20-minute Manus fight. Because Manus was Sith and had a fucking +5 gargoyle tail axe. And I was like, alright, let's do this. Just whittled him down for like 20 minutes. And then, after doing this 20-minute Manus fight, we died in the in the fucking holler room like 10 minutes later. Fucking classic, dude. God, his tail whip is so annoying because based on his position, you have to like roll it totally differently. Hi, Soup. Oh, this run's going okay. Does he fart poison? I don't think so. Am I doing something to bait that standing breath attack? No. Calamity just has like way fewer attacks that he does in different arenas. I don't know why, but his moveset is just far reduced. See, that stuff's like really cool from a technical like perspective, like people building those out and then getting them to work. That's really cool. Stormy. But I don't really have that ability. And when it comes to like me playing the game with the different controller as like a challenge, I don't find it to be interesting to me personally. A guy doing hitless runs on a trumpet? I don't know. I'm sure it is just as difficult, if not more, than doing regular hitless runs, but it doesn't, like, personally interest me. That's all. Oh no, Taurus Demon! Yeah, I think he uses a saxophone. Yeah. I think that stuff's cool. But I wouldn't do that. It doesn't speak to me personally. We'll do 22. I use a controller. I use a controller, yeah. Yeah, I remember talking to him in person about his Elden Ring camera setup. It sounded ridiculous.
Thank you.
So I would like to loot, but while we have this really powerful setup, we might as well like just go hunt down some bosses to kill. Like I know it's just a +5 Jagged Ghostblade, but like we're fast rolling with it. Like it's a bleed weapon, so some bosses will just get like actually pretty good damage on. So I'm not gonna loot. Check out Stray real quick. Have I checked the catacombs? No. This run has been kind of like just boss rushing. Since we have like a fast roll build with a +5 weapon, +5 twinkling weapon. It's very much a boss rush scenario, at least for now. If we encounter like Gwyn, we'll have to probably go get a shield. This might not be quite enough damage for 4 kings. This could definitely suck for Nito. So, there are things that will stop us. But we can kill, like, most of the bosses in this game fairly comfortably with this setup. Boss hunting is not a bad strat right now. Oh my fucking ceaseless. I don't know what he's gonna do. I'll save this for later. You can probably hit him, but it won't do any damage. The bosses don't take any damage in the randomizer until you, like, activate them properly. Thank you, Anya. Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, you see his, like, arms are, like, coming out of the arena. Like, there's a lot of bosses you could easily cheese in the randomizer, so that shit's, like, turned off. No, I wonder, because of Ceaseless being buggy on this patch of the randomizer, I wonder if I could just take this exact same seed and then just open it with the other randomizer and fight Ceaseless on there and then just switch back after that. I haven't tried doing that, but it might work. Unless for some reason the seeds are like different between versions. I don't want to check Butterfly because Butterfly could drop a weapon. I'm just gonna go to Golem here. Yeah, we have 99 bucks. Nice. I could, like, buy some Twinkling, though. What will I attain by doing that task? I will actually be able to fight Ceaseless Discharge. Ceaseless is bugged as fuck in this seed. To the point where it can be literally, or not seed, this version of the randomizer. To the point where it can be literally impossible to kill him. And if that is the case, we might need to find like a way to fight him, you know? And using the old randomizer might be the ticket. Yeah, roll back a version, right, exactly. But I don't know if the previous version... This is so annoying, these guys here. If the previous version works, like, with the same seed. That's the question, right? I'm going to get Twinkling, because there's a chance that I might get a Twinkling weapon from Iron Golem drop. And I want the option to be able to upgrade it if I do. I only have 3 Twinklings, so... Okay, see you, Dust Jade. I'm feeling good about this seed. At least in terms of getting into like a loot phase of the run.
Don't run off.
Here, I'll buy enough for like 2 upgrades. Forgot to go to Sif's Arena. See? I told you forgot something. If you're talking about the ring. Nice. I'm glad you found it, Goldsmith. Nice. Vanilla. Well, if the boss dropped it, yeah. Usually takes me like 2 or 3 weeks, Pixel. Usually about a week of routing and then a week of getting the run and doing commentary and stuff like that. Well, yeah, it maybe like 3 weeks because it depends. Like usually I'll do the routing a little bit before I even start on the rest of it. So it usually takes me about 3 weeks to make one of those. We're talking for a normal new game run. What would be the fastest progression for acquisition of an occult weapon? Well, you would just get the occult club from Anor Londo, right? Segmented run means that I make save files to retry things as much as I want. But it's still the same run. Like it's not like I'm using made up time. The in-game time it will carry over from one save to the continuation of it, so because of the fact that you can back up your save files in this game fairly easily, it's pretty easy to make a segmented run. You just retry stuff until you get something good. You kind of need to do that for runs like that. It would take way too long to get a run with perfect RNG and execution. Take forever. Another weapon? No? I got that twinkling just in case I get another twinkling weapon from killing Iron Golem. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill you with firebombs. Yes, those are twinkling weapons. BKH and BKGS. It's so weird to have fast roll for such a long period of time. What a homie opened up this for me. Free Logan. Little rabbits. Trying to bait him over here so he doesn't follow me into the elevator hole. Alright, see you, sir. Centipede. Okay. Okay. Write that down. Fat ring at this guy. Crestfallen merch. Also have a BKGA at undead merch. Not a whole lot going on here, though.
Go along. Try and make but
Few good things. So this guy's gonna be annoying coming out of the fog gate. No, there's invisible walls here, Krasujo. Can't knock them off. So coming out of the fog gate, this guy is gonna probably throw his arm at me, and that thing has a crazy lingering hitbox, which is very annoying to deal with. So I'm not sure exactly what to do about that, because I don't want to like get knocked sideways. Yeah, he stays there forever. Unless you kill him. What was that? Is this skeleton coming? Like, what is he doing? I'm gonna have to try to just like get clear of this like part that doesn't have railing here on the side. Try to outrun his arm and then maybe roll to the side once we get to the middle platform. I don't think I'm gonna try to roll his arm unless I get past this part. No, he can't fall. He can't fall. Unless like somehow he manages to glitch his way through the invisible walls here. Better for bosses. You cannot fall. Does this work? Yeah. All right, let's just go. All right, cool. We got clear of it. We're Gucci. It's just don't do anything stupid, and we should be able to get through it. We don't want to cut his limbs, because then he can drop an item. I guess he'll just drop, like, whatever he drops anyways, though. Yep. And now we suck. Now we're trash. I don't remember what this fool had. But I probably just want to loot. Instead of going forward. Yeah. Okay.
Nothing at all.
I think it's time to loot. I think it's time to loot. Yeah, we got some trash. We can kill stuff with this weapon. But we won't be able to go beyond +5 with it, and it'll be kind of crappy. Exactly. That question. Oh, you're here. Nice. Hitbox, dude. Okay. Neither of us can hit each other. Jesus fucking Christ, this spike running attack is so cursed. Let's see. I mean, it's not the worst ever, but it is weird. That's for fucking sure. It's very weird. You've been wanting to try the Dark Souls 1 randomizer for a bit? Do it! They're fun. I love the randomizers for this game. Maybe just try it with just item rando first. If the enemy rando seems intimidating. Because I think the item rando part of it is the most fun part of it anyways. So. Ooh, now this is a weapon. Even at +5, this weapon's pretty good. It's not like incredible. Holy shit, like the best thing ever. It's for a +5 weapon, this thing hits surprisingly well. Yeah, I mean the hitbox on it is kind of trash. I like the pike running attack because it is like a crazy movement option. You can like use the pike running attack in the Blighttown swamp to take you really far. You can use it for like setups for like skips because it takes you so far. I used to do a thing in Prepare to Die edition for depths out of bounds where you do the transition clip. I would just do one pike running attack and then quit out like near the end of it, and that would clip me out of bounds, dude. It was awesome. A nice guy. Yeah, we did die. It's okay though. What's up, Diet Peps? Thanks, man. Level up only vigor. I level up a lot of vitality at the beginning. I think I'm just gonna bone back. Oh. I think I want to upgrade this weapon and use it to loot somewhere. So we usually start off leveling vitality, and then once we're at like 30, I switch to strength dex. Once I get to like 24 and 18, I'll just start putting souls into endurance. It's typically what I do. So now, honestly, 22-18 makes more sense. So we're almost to where we were like leveling endurance. Did I get a smith box? No. I forgot you're here. Now that's what I call a knife, yeah. For real, dude. This weapon is pretty decent. I just want to kill this fucking annoying ass thing. Strength build? I guess. I usually get 27 strength and 18 dex. Because 27 strength is where your strength scaling stops going up whenever you're two-handing, at least by a lot. And 18 dex is enough to wield Black Knight weapons. Why is he has a normal special enemy and not a boss? Because this is a mini-boss. There are 2 Sanctuary Guardians in the game other than the boss Sanctuary Guardian. Just gonna use my bombs on this fucking dude. I just hate running back through here with this stupid enemy here. Thanks for the wasted points, Nugget. Okay. All right. So the question is, what do we loot with this? Where do we loot with this weapon? I don't know, maybe Dark Root. Let's just go look at Dark Root. What's my humanity situation? Yeah, I will kindle. I could just go to the Firelink bonfire, but there's those annoying fucking enemies in the way. Or haven't I been yet? A lot of places. I've gotten to where I feel like it's good to loot before going to Anor Londo anyways. I could get like a strong weapon and go and just murder whatever ONS is, and then Gwendolyn as well. But I've been liking looting before Anor Londo recently, because it's not like killing bosses isn't what's really important. What's important is looting. So. But there's a lot of places I haven't been to. Are we gonna kill Butterfly? I'm gonna check out what Butterfly is. And if Butterfly is something that I would like to kill, then we'll loot all of Darkroot. That's basically the plan. Am I online now? Absolutely not. Yeah, Caviar. If you go back to Sanctuary Guardians Arena after you kill Artorias, there will be 2 Sanctuary Guardians in there. I'm kind of like sketched out by this dude. I don't want him to knock me into this pit. Ow. Yeah, we're fine. Great. Can't see what's ahead. Oh, it's a baby skeleton? Yeah, like 200 damage per swing with a +5 weapon is like, that's pretty good, man. You got a burger? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm like so happy for you. Let's clear out this area, then kill the boss. This guy like I think it's because there just are a lot of vagrant spawn locations. And I don't know, is there like 50 vagrant spawns? So when you factor that in, it's like there's 50. Is it 47 really? Around 50 shuffled into the pool of enemies. Then, yeah, you end up with a lot of them. Surely more than 12. I don't know, is 50 more than 12? It's more than 2? That's true. Dude, this guy is insane when you try to backstab him. He, like, spins around. Crazy. Yeah, you can get... Well, so, how it works with ONS, Chris, is, you'll either get the first phase of ONS, which is both Smo and Ornstein, and then you have to kill both of them. Or you will get Super Smo, or you will get Super Ornstein. They're all 3 possible bosses that you can get. And if you get phase 1, you're not going to get phase 2. You know, that's not how it's going to work. You're just going to only do phase 1. But you have to kill both of them instead of just one. What if you don't want any of those? You can just not play the game. Finally, dude, what is with the drop rate on these dudes becoming piss poor? I don't get it. All of a sudden they just stop dropping humanities as frequently. Yeah, that's what Wider's doing. Wider's really good at that too. Hello. Is a butcher knife a weapon that gives you HP back? I don't know. I feel like in my brain, there's like some information that's like, yeah, the butcher knife, you can give you HP back, but I have no fucking idea. Does it? Does the R2 do that? Or is it like any attack does it? You believe the goal is all bosses. Hey, your belief is correct. Good job. Well, I know Smo's hammer does. Any attack? Okay. Yeah. Holy fucking shit, man. Can't get through his legs in this area because of the uneven ground, I guess. Just have to fight him slightly differently. No, he gave me back HP, Caviar. It did. I saw it. I synced it. Alright, hopefully Sif doesn't drop a weapon, and then we can clear out the other side of Dark Route as well, but... And if he does, it's fine. Be okay. Alright. Who wants to bet that this stupid boss backflips off within like the first 15 seconds of the fight? Me? Yeah, me too. Well, he didn't backflip, but he did fall off. He just kind of like turned and fell. Yeah, that was a quick one. No, I'm not gonna loot until I've cleared all of Dark Route. So we're gonna go to the other side as well. Then we'll come back and loot. Dark Route takes forever to clear because you have to, unless you have the Crest of Artorias, you have to like go around and shit. Hopefully this dragon butt doesn't fuck with us. Okay. Alright, there's 2 butts. Holy fucking shit, dude. Ass to ass. Jesus. Yeah, thank you for the visual representation, berries. He's not aggro. That's weird. Now he is. There are multiple reasons why you block while sprinting as a speedrunner. The most common reason is that most speedrunners don't like rebinding jump to L3. So instead, what they do is they hold block. Because holding block prevents you from jumping while sprinting if you try to input a roll. So that's one thing. But also, blocking while you begin to sprint also accelerates you to full speed slightly faster. Which toggling does as well, but blocking is just a little more convenient. I did, Fairies, I did. I wasn't sure how to feel about it at first, other than I thought it was funny. I appreciated its humor, but other than that, I wasn't, like, sure how I liked it. But, the scene where they go into the, like, punk show and, like, on Mohawk Night, that fucking sold me. After that, I was, like, hooked. Not the best movie I've ever seen, but I did appreciate it. What do I think about the plaster of Paris bagels? I don't know, man. Just another, like, wacky fucking thing in that movie. Yeah, hold block, Caviar. If you're holding block while sprinting, after 12 frames, you will roll when you tap B instead of jumping. If before 12 frames pass, though, you'll jump. So, that is a useful trick. Hey, Jersey. I also watched Misery for the first time last night, which was pretty good. Oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, the Kathy Bates one. Thank you, Opera GX. Now I know it's Carl Jumps just posted a new video. Fuck off. I gotta disable those notifications. Hey, Bachan. Ow. Who needs to be stopped, Bachan? No, Hydra won't appear anywhere, Chris. In fact, I would say Hydra has a limited amount of spots as a mini-boss. But I think Matt probably intentionally did that because he probably bugs the fuck out on a lot of spots because he's so big. Oh, I didn't even read the notification, Bachan. All right. Now for the dangerous part. See, as you can tell, like, Dark Root takes a long fucking time to loot, which is why I also don't mind doing it, like, now. Just getting it out of the way. Hello, Swift. Maybe I should save my bombs. I might need to use these bombs to kill that Seath in the lake. Yeah, Carl Jobst. Not Carl Germ. That's what you heard. What is this guy? Think he's the only Carl? He's the only one that matters. That's fair. Me and Marks. A druid? The one time I played Baldur's Gate 3, I was a bard. It was fun. Oh, fuck off. I'm in danger. Is that a sorcerer? Sure is. This is a scary spot for a sorcerer because it's like, it can be hard to see them in the woods, and they have like, sometimes have like really good line of sight on you. Like they'll see you before you notice them. Ah! Yeah, they also laugh, so they like make you feel bad. They're dangerous for your feelings. Dangerous to your ego. Painting Guardian. When you get a ring, which slot is prioritized? It goes first in, first out. So it'll go in here first, and then the next one will go in here and then slide the old one over. That's how the rings work. It's a good question. Stop blocking. Nice. My turn around canceled my attack. Fuck you. I love this weapon. This weapon is so good. It's +5. This is one of the better +5 weapons, I think. Because a lot of weapons are pretty underwhelming +5, but this one does surprisingly good damage. Alright, what I want to see before I loot is I want to check out killing this Seath with this weapon. We can maybe kill him from behind. I think I can kill him with black firebombs. Like, last time I tried to kill a Seath with black firebombs, I was able to do it in like 50 bombs. So. But I would like to save them if possible. So we'll check it out. Take a look-see. And then we can loot. Well, I guess I'll kill the golden golem too, and then we'll loot. Hey, Echoing. I'm just gonna get like some resistance here. Okay, what I'm a little afraid of here, actually, is he might tentacle me. Because I can't get on, like, his butt. His actual butt. So I think I am going to firebomb him. This looks a little dangerous. This is the miracle of black firebombs, y'all. Getting cheap black firebombs is like, oh, so nice. What are you hearing? I don't know. There's a waterfall here. Is it too loud? No, Chris, that's one of the things that you can move around yourself. If you get any, like, ring that is needed for progression, you can just equip it whenever you need it, as long as you remove it right afterwards. Yeah, I also tune it out automatically. I'll pick this up. Okay, so these guys drop large shards. Sorry. No, it's not race mode. It's a full shuffle. Race mode would be a good bit easier. Okay. Rusted iron ring here. All right, I'm going to take this weapon up here, and I might want to kill these stupid fucking dragon butts, man. They are sketching me out a lot. So I'm going to... It would be more efficient time-wise to loot there and then come back, but, like... I am a little sketched out by them. I do like race modes, though, Swift. Race mode's so fun. But this is not intended to be a fun challenge. This is intended to be a painful challenge. Did I first play Dark Souls on console or PC? I first played Dark Souls on Xbox 360. Like, the week it came out. Okay, I think the dragon butt just offed itself. Dude, please backflip off. Jurassic Dark. That's good. Fall off! Fuckface. It has no face, actually. Alright. Fuck butt? What should I call him? Fuckface is my favorite insult. You're gonna take that from me? Hey, Alfarian. Faceless fuck, that works.
Oh my.
Yo, thank you for the 8 months. The Prime sub, Alfarian. Let's go. Alright, now we can loot. Are we face fucking? No, not right now. That's my favorite way to describe how to fight an enemy, though. You just have to get really close to the enemy, you just face fuck it. It's a great description. It's very classy language. It would technically be better to, like, just loot the hard to loot spots first, but man, fuck it. Just gonna... not worry about being super optimal because it takes so goddamn long. Residence key is something. Hey, Rakatang. Yeah, I do. I mean, my first playthrough was without the DLC, yeah. Mid roll? I think this is heavy roll. This weapon is kind of heavy. You know, 10 units. What's next now? We gotta loot now. I might do like Berg after this. We're just going through each area and looting it out, basically. That's what we're doing right now. Hoping to find powerful key items. If I end up picking up a really good like twinkling weapon, I might go and kill ONS and Gwendolyn and maybe some other bosses. But for now, as long as we're getting like medium tier weapons, we're gonna be looting. We should go down this way first. And since we don't have the large ember, most weapons are medium tier. But let's say we get like a Black Knight sword. I would heavily consider going and killing some bosses. We have the Black Knight Great Axe, yes. But using up a weapon at a merchant is a lot different than just randomly picking up a weapon. Because that Black Knight Great Axe, we can use it whenever we want. We might not want to use it right now. So we would rather get like a looted weapon. That's really good, you know what I mean? The good weapons at merchants are kind of like, it's often I'll just like save them for like when I really need them. If I can find a good weapon without having to like pull the trigger on those merchant weapons, I will. And then just always have them when I need them. What's up, Turkey Gens? See, this is not a bad weapon, but it is very heavy and requires a lot of strength. How much? Is it like 24 strength for this weapon? I think. Which we're close to having. But this isn't a weapon that I'm gonna... Oh, I'm dropping everything to go kill ONS with. But if we have this weapon at the end of looting, then that's cool. Because we can get 24. I usually stop at like 24 for a while. My last like bit of strength I get is for 27. But I don't necessarily go straight to 27. Oh, there it goes. And it's gone. And it's gone. We kill this enemy down here. Why no ghost enemies? There are ghost enemies. Why do you think there aren't? Hey, this is okay. I mean, this is also, like, this is about the same power level as the, butcher knife. A little bit less powerful, but yeah. Not too unhappy if we end up with this. I think we also haven't killed Taurus Demon either. I wouldn't mind going and taking him out. At least seeing what it is. Didn't want to aggro you. Alright, she's just standing there still. You can go home. I don't need you anymore. Oh! Yes! Thank you. Fuck yeah, dude. That is the best item. I wouldn't mind a Lord Vessel. I haven't had a lot of Lord Vessels. I've had a lot of large embers. Holy shit, resist curse. That's really good, though. Now we are just, like, cooking. I don't know if anyone had cheap large shards, but we can go check merchants again for that. So far, this is a okay seed. Yep. We're still pretty early on. Did you ever think when you first played this game that you would still be playing it now and in so many different ways? No. My dad bought this game for me when I was like 21 years old. My dad used to be in the military. And he would go on, like, drill over the weekends. They had, like, a store that he could get, like, a military discount on for video games. So he would go out on drill, and he'd be like, hey, you want a video game? I can get a discount. And I said, yeah, there's this game called Dark Souls. It has good reviews. I don't know anything about it. Can you get it for me? Yeah, the PX. I think that's what it was. Yeah. And he bought it for me, and then here I am today. And I talk to him about that all the time. It's like, you know, it's your fault that I am where I am today. It's all you, Dad. Yeah, that's what it is, Captain Cyndaquil. Yep. The post-exchange. Yep. Chaos Flame Ember would have been more relevant if we didn't have the large Ember. How much of a discount are we talking? I don't know. I'm not really sure. Enough for that he would buy me video games, like, fairly frequently. Considering joining the military. Hey, I hear you get discounts on video games. Maybe I should join the military. All right. Almost done looting here. It wouldn't be too bad to end with the Uchi. We can get a +10 Uchi. You can kill anything with the +10 Uchi. Bro, what are you talking about, Destiny? Talking about Baldur's Gate? The best memory you share with your dad is of him beating the fuck out of you for smoking. I do have some memories with my dad of him, like, trying to discipline me. Because he was, like, you know, in the military. He was, like, a drill sergeant. So he was, like, especially while he was in the military, he was intense as fuck trying to, like, if, like, any of us kids got into trouble. Like, normally extremely sweet person, but, like, man, if he got into the mode where he decided to discipline you, he was, like, extremely fucking intense. Like, holy shit. And now he's not in the military. He doesn't really do that anymore. Okay. The sound, this is one of my favorite things. The sound cuts off, like, right about here. Now, where do you think the load trigger is? Chests can be a random mimic. No, there can be mimics randomly placed, but a chest won't be. Oh, that's fucking shitty. Damn it. Let's go check the cat real quick, because the cat has an item drop as well. We were being tax-free. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. That's just what he told me. I can actually block with this eagle shield. That's not bad. You can use it. How much strength do you need for this? 16? That's not too bad. I feel like usually when I get this eagle shield, it's like early in the run and I can't block with it at all. Wait, wrong. I would like to get rid of this claw. Fuck off. True, Bachan. What's up, bruv? All right, well. I think let's go loot like some easy access stuff. There's a lot of really easy access stuff that we haven't looted because we were like trying to loot an area where we needed to kill enemies to take advantage of the butcher knife that we had, you know? So now that we have garbage, let's go loot like an easy access area. Let me get a firebomb refill though. Oh, no, we're not using this fucking weapon. Yeah, we have, like, 8 intelligence. We're dumb as rocks. We're not using it.
What?
All right, we have some good weapons here. I need to find the merchant that is, the large titanite shard merchant. Who's rocks? Is he dumb? Yeah. Do you think the run would have been over if you didn't do completely new randomization every time you lose a run? Oh yeah. If I didn't have to if I didn't re-randomize every run, I would have easily finished this by now. just know where things are and what enemies await you, you would probably beat this in like 10 attempts, man, I swear. It would be very quick. How is this going through him? Oh, I wonder what the damage will be. One! Holy fucking one! These enemies are so annoying. We have to deal with this the whole run. Thought I'd say 2. I don't know about 2, but it would not take very long. It would not take a lot of attempts if he didn't re-randomize. Alright, I'm gonna refill these. Yeah, I like the eagle shield. Cowbirds. When are they gonna make a New Orleans Saints shield? I bet that would be really good. I don't think that I'll be doing it for that long story. It would, right? Aw. I like the shield though. There's it. Yeah, I guess we should suck. How far are we into the run? Not super far. Just getting, like, free humanity. I don't know if he's gonna aggro on me. I don't think he'll aggro, right? Yeah, I didn't think he would. That's a cool story, dude. Sekiro is a really sweet speedrun. It also seems very hard. All right, I really want that FK. I think 15,000 for an FKS is worth it.
Come again.
Now, all we're gonna lose if he actually does aggro, which I don't think he will. It's a great sword, basically.
Come again.
Come again. Miss the second one all the time. It's just like free humanity. He only has two? Okay. It's all the sucky you get. What a first introduction to the channel. Yeah, hello, anybody new? I'm Regal. Welcome to my channel. Remember when we said we might change course if we get a really good weapon? Yeah, we might want to go kill shit. I would like to lose some weight. I have infinite twinkling, yes. Like, we even have a shield, so we're set up for like a Gwen appearance. Heavy, yeah, but we just need to get to mid-roll. Mid-rolling is fine.
Well, that is a shame.
So why do we need, like, 27? We need to lose 10 pounds? How much was this spot?
Well, that is a shame, but
4? It'll drop us like 6 pounds. I mean, there's also a FAP ring at the merchant in Sin's Fortress.
thank you.
I jump with B. All right. I think what we're gonna do is just get the FAP ring from the merchant, but I'll check to see, like, maybe there's
Come again.
some lightweight armor I can grab on the way. Upgrade it, Rickard. Oh, just upgrade it, Andre. It's fine. Such a waste. What is a waste? No, there's no baby jump in Dark Souls 1. It's a Dark Souls 2 thing. I forgot to. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna go back and do that. Oh yeah, let's check your armor. Oh, you have no armor.
Nobody's here.
Yeah, infinite twinkling is quite nice. It's quite good. Alright, let's go upgrade our flask. We should have done, but forgot. Do I want to, like, maybe level? How many souls per level am I at right now? I'll grab, like, 2 levels. Yeah, that's an okay rip. It's not bad. I hope the Lord Vessel's in a good spot. Hi, Pepper. She's getting hungry. Did you ever play RuneScape? I tried and just did not like it. I gave it a solid 10 minutes and was like, fuck this. I can see the appeal of it. I don't think it's a particularly, like, great game, but I can see why people get into it. We'll be fine, Starry. Not him, though. Alright, whenever I get to the top, I need to, like, pause to get a snack, and I think I need to feed the cats real quick. So let's get through here first. Yeah, we got 2 cats. What snack? No, some type of food product I'm feeling. How do you guys feel about food? You about it? Me too. Curry and rice? Hell yeah, dude. I fucking love curry. No, my elevator. Big fan of food. In fact, you just ate some. Wow, cool. I don't know. I'm just going to get something. I might get some almonds. Almonds are a nice little, like, snack that fill me up a little bit. A taco salad? Fuck yeah. I think shields are amazing. Chris, shields are very powerful. I think over-relying on shields, especially in boss fights, is like a crutch, but shields are very, very good. I would say learn how to play the game without shields. And then once you learn how to play the game without shields, then go back to using shields because they're awesome. You just don't want to over-rely on them. Peanuts, solos, almonds. I think almonds are a little healthier. I do like both of them though. Hi from North Korea. Holy shit. Is that you, Kim? Cashews? Yeah, see, if I was gonna just pick a nut based off how much I like it, I would choose cashews. I do like almonds a lot, but I think cashews are my favorite. Okay, let's go full power. We're gonna go SSJ3 right here. Roasted almonds are awesome. Yeah, I agree. All right. Is quitting out allowed? I'm going to quit out right now, but it's not really giving me any advantage. But I'll be right back. Mask of Velka for faster roll. Maybe. I'll have to see if I can get fast roll. If I can get fast roll, I might. Here, I'll play some like music or something because I'll be gone for like a few minutes. Dude, pistachio ice cream is dank. Gosh, I'm with you on that. All right, here's some Hollow Knight music. Y'all can chill. I'll be right back. Okay. So what's the weight situation? I have 68.4 equip load. What do I need for 25? What's up, Jim Jug? Got to do some math. $17. Yeah, of 68. So about 17. That's a lot of weight to lose. I don't think we'll be able to do that. He does have a lot of lightweight shit, though, I'll say that. We could get close, I think. Actually.
So you're that good?
But it's fine. Like, I don't really need fast roll. Yeah, he has actually a lot of really lightweight stuff, but I can deal with it. Yeah, I don't mind saving his stuff. Idiot. You love how calmly I walk around this game? You're much more edgy. I played the game a lot. Nothing scares me. We don't have a Hydra. I can't see what's over there. Whatever it is, we can probably kill it with firebombs. Okay. Dude, backstab, please. Thank you. Nice butt. No, in fact, frequently I do not have unlimited firebombs, but the good runs often have them because they're very, very powerful. But a lot of times I don't find them until like way later. Big guy. Who are you? Okay. I had a feeling he would probably fall. Wasn't really sure what was gonna happen there. Yeah, he jumped up in like surprise. Yeah, this run's going decently, Kayla. We actually found a large ember as well. Large ember is arguably the best thing to find in Jogia. Like, Lord Vessel is super nice. You need to get it. It's required. It's the best, like, progression item. But Large Ember is the best item for, like, getting through the run, I would say. Are quit outs allowed on fall? I'm not doing quit outs. Fall. Maybe he'll die? No way. Okay. We just have to play, like, Ring Around the Rosie with this motherfucker. Trying to get him to maybe fall by like aggroing him and then turning it as he's running to the platform. Oh, fuck me. He just... At least it's not the red phantom chain prisoner. I mean, it might be. The red phantoms are in the pool. So. The thing is, though, like, you can't tell they're red phantoms until you attack them or they hit you. Because they're just, like, red phantoms with the normal skin, like, without the red, like, overlay. Me trying to cheese this guy is, like, not working out. I feel it's unfair. It is unfair. It's bullshit. This is not a very fair challenge. Where the fuck is this guy? Okay, looks like he's given up on me. Holy shit. Hey, Allie. Fuck you. Ugh. Fucking missed, dude. Dude, hit the fucking enemy. Just die. Can I read this chat? Because you just moved to YouTube? I've been reading YouTube chat the whole fucking time, man. I think that was a Black Phantom. Because he did a crazy amount of damage to me. It's hard to tell, though. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit, dude. How hard is it to hit with his bombs, bro? Oh my fucking god. The scream. You'd rather watch on YouTube? That's totally fine. You can do that. Many people do. It's pretty good. Flags. One of the nicer seeds I had. We had, for a long time in this seed, we had fast roll with a Jagged Ghost Blade +5. So we, like, killed a lot of bosses that way. And then we lost it to Iron Golem, who gave us a pike. Then we had to work our way back, and then we started looting. And I got a large ember. So we're on a large ember seed, which is nice. I haven't looted a whole lot either. It'd be nice if we could find the Lord Vessel, but right now we pivoted to Anor Londo because we got a Black Knight Greatsword. So we're like, all right, let's go kill bosses with this. Idiot. I have 24 strength, which is all this weapon needs. 24 strength and 18 dexterity. I always get 18 dex for Black Knight weapons, and I eventually get to 27 strength, but I usually go for 24, and then I do a little bit of endurance. Then 27. So, I don't know. I have 24 and 18 pretty frequently, because I, like, try to reach those breakpoints. Just for weapons like this one, for example. Significance of 24. There's multiple weapons that 24 strength is required to wield them. This is one of them. Or actually, no, this is 22. This is 22. I'm thinking of the Great Axe. That Great Axe is 24. I'm pretty sure you can do this with 22 and 18 as well. And then there's like the giant halberd, which needs 24 strength, you know, so. But the main thing is 27 strength. It's kind of like where you want to get to and stop there. More green blossoms. Yeah, I think the Great Axe is pretty good damage. The R1 comes out really quick as well. I think like the only good attack that the Great Axe has is the R1. So you end up using it like a lot. Why can't we see YouTube on screen? Because I don't trust YouTube chat. Everybody in YouTube chat right now is fine, but I've had multiple issues with people in YouTube chat just abusing the fact that chat's on screen and try to put extremely terrible shit on screen. Y'all are fine, but unfortunately I can't trust YouTube chat. Cool sword, thank you, Mauser. Hey, Panta. I don't know, I like the regular Great Axe, but it isn't, like, great. It is very short range. I kind of like it, but I will admit it's not, like, the best thing. Yeah, I haven't had that happen in a while on YouTube chat, but, like, I don't know. I'm very hesitant to put YouTube chat on screen because of that. Did she do that? Really? I didn't know that she did that, Ellie. You might be right about that, Swift. It's because of the, like, overhead, I guess, instead of, like, the side swipe. All right. I mean, I guess I'll... Just in case it's Priscilla. Leave these on. If YouTube chat was on screen, I would abuse this to do war crimes. Yeah. You're not the only one, apparently. Is that Quilog or Beta Chaos? Chaos. Yo, Alexa, thank you for the 5 gift memberships. That's so nice of you. Jesus. I love, this is a great name. Dragon Slayer Dragon. Could you stop? Jesus. Nice. We didn't lose. We lost our shield, which sucks. But we still have the weapon. Well, in order to get to Gwendolyn, we have to kill Guinevere. So that's just one. Yeah, that's just one. Hopefully, she doesn't drop anything either. What's up, girl? Yeah, no, we don't want to do tail cuts.
Thou that tarnisheth the godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin. And thy transgression shall not go unpunished.
All right, we can kill Gwendolyn now. And try our very best to not kill the Firekeeper. Then I might just loot Anor Londo, you know? Sup, girl? Explodes her face, yeah. What's up? You at least be polite before you blow somebody's face up. No? Give them a friendly hello before you toss a firebomb at them. I'm gonna go open up this shortcut. I know, that's what I'm thinking, Bacon. You don't need a ring to fight him. Not if it's Dark Anor Londo, no. Just double check you don't have a shield. I think he had crossbow and a tail axe. Yeah. We haven't killed Gwen yet, so let's just hope this isn't Gwen. Doing the skip to him is cool. Which, to him, you mean Gaping Dragon? Or what? Ah, to Gwendolyn. Did you figure out how to do it consistently, Dimjug? I remember you were having some issues with it. No? Okay. Please don't die. Stupid NPC. Damn, I am giga fat. Fuck. I didn't think about fat rolling here. Well, hopefully this is not something too cursed. If it is, we might have to leave because of this fat rolling. Yeah, that NPC dies on the elevator pretty easily. Diane. I hate fat rolling. I think we could do this though. I should have made a blossom before coming in here. Anything but light roll is a crime. You got to deal with a lot of crimes in this run. Hey, I lost like 1 billion pounds from that drop, dude. I think there were Smo's gauntlets. Yeah, that's what I had on. Let's clear Anor Londo. Why not? We got a good weapon. I just really don't want this NPC to die. Bro, leave me alone. Yeah, go away. Well, I'm mid-rolling now. And this whole run, you're basically mid-rolling. So, it's like whatever. Get used to it. With this weapon, I'd have to have really lightweight gear to fast roll. I'm just waiting for her buff to run out so I can run past. She's very dangerous like this. I don't have any alluring skulls. Okay. Yeah, Mace Windu is in Dark Souls now, Himbir. Alluring skulls work on NPCs. They also work on dark wraiths. They work on boars. They work on more than just hollows. Not a lot of things, but they do work. I would prefer that NPC to not die, because if it does, that means that I can't rest at the Anor Londo bonfire anymore. If it does die, it's fine. It's not like it kills the run. It's just, I would prefer them not to die. Jesus. Yeah, it works on dark rids. Which is pretty nice, because dark wraiths are scary. Yeah, I I agree. I feel like skulls should work on dogs too. I mean, I'm surprised you saying that they don't. Like, I don't even think I realized that they didn't. It seems like obvious that they would. I don't really use skulls a whole lot outside of like this run. They are very useful in this run. Yeah, you can pick up a boss soul. They're distributed amongst the items. Yeah, I do know that Alluring Skulls in Dark Souls 3 work on the dogs, because I've seen speedrunners use them. Skulls are less useful in this game, but they still are pretty good. At least for this run. Here. Oh my fucking god. I didn't think he was gonna make it through the doorway. I would have done that differently if I'd known that he would get through there. I guess that enemy type, just like their body, is a lot smaller than it looks. Keep that in mind. Mimics? Mimic is a mimic. Holy shit, dude. Hobble's Ring and Ring of Favor and Protection? What the fuck? And we're still mid-rolling. Stupid game. We're close to fast rolling. Those big skeletons fit through places they shouldn't. Yeah, I didn't realize they could fit through so easily. I'll have to keep that in mind. Because I was like definitely playing that in a bad way, considering that they could just walk through there. Well, the thing is, like, I really want to loot. I'm just gonna, like, say fuck it to these rings. As nice as they are, like... Maybe we'll get lucky, we won't pick up any rings. I don't know. I need to loot, though. We're running out of bosses. We need to kill. We need to stop focusing on bosses and get key items. All right. We got all of this stuff. So what else? I think we need to kill the stuff by rafters and then the stuff at the very beginning, and then we'll be good. Let's make sure there's no vagrant spawn up here. Oh, there was. We already killed it. This is a vagrant and a vagrant spawn location. All right, what I'm going to do is do this part first, so that I can then come back the other way and then turn the elevator. And then this chick won't fall off and die like a dumbass. Yeah, Ardon. Go back to the asylum? That's not a... That would be one of the least impactful places to go to. We could go there, but... There's not a lot of items in the asylum. Eventually we will go there. I think what I'm probably going to do is finish looting Anor Londo. Call it a day. Depending on, like, what we get, I guess. Yeah, they're trying to kill me and themselves, dude. Crazy fucking NPC. You can do so much to keep this stupid NPC alive. Loves to fall off. Oh, right, there's nothing up here. There is the Mimic, but we want to do the Mimic, like, last. Well, at least we'll get this stupid enemy off of us. We're the last seed we did that made it out of the first hour. It was like, I think it was like 3 seeds ago. We had 2 that we reset today, and then this run, the previous one. We got about this far, and wait, the enemies are dead, right? We got about this far, and then we died to the one of the enemies in Sin's Fortress, which was very stupid. I haven't picked up a single item, Swift. I'm just killing enemies. Pretty much everything disappears after it's dark. Not everything. A lot of stuff does, but not everything. Like, there's still enemies at rafters. There's still enemies over there, where the Silver Knight archers usually are. There's still enemies in the interior section. There's definitely still enemies. But a good chunk of them do disappear. Alright. Stupid NPC is fucked off. Oh, we also have to do the room below with the chandelier. That's right. Eagle is going to see Sia. Huh? Who is Sia? Could you stop? Chandelier is a song by Sia. I don't know who the fuck Sia is. Okay. You know who I am going to see at the end of May? Rise Against. Lincoln Park. We got like backstage passes to Lincoln Park. I'm not even a big Linkin Park fan. Like, they're cool. Like, I'm not like, I don't hate them, but like, I'm not like a huge Linkin Park fan at all. But that's pretty cool. Gonna see Florence and the Machine tonight? Cool. I haven't been to a concert in a long time. I'm not usually a concert guy. They're like just so expensive. Like, live music is awesome, but like, dude, it costs so fucking much. But we got like content creator passes to Linkin Park concert in Stockholm, which is pretty cool. Kindle some bonfire. I'm not resting anywhere. Because whenever I'm done here, I want to bone back to Undead Parish. So I'm not resting at any bonfires. I have kindled Undead Parish, though. That's my local time. It is 6:44 p.m. right now, MJ, in Stockholm. Mike Shinoda. I don't like have any reason to dislike Mike Shinoda, but I do remember he was like an NFT bro. Yeah. I don't think that's a reason to dislike somebody necessarily, but I remember seeing him say some not so intelligent shit about NFTs. I remember that. Ow. Cat is clawing at me. Yeah, I've heard that stuff too. Dust Chain about the new lead singer. I think she has a great voice, though. I actually really like how she sings. And I'm not usually like a Linkin Park fan. Like, I was when I was younger. But I think her singing is like really refreshing for that band. 6th? Don't you mean 18th? Yeah, 1846. I'm still American, even though I live in Sweden, dude. Ah! Fucking Christ. Here, I want to get sucked by this guy. All right, get me. Thanks, bro. So there is a mimic I guess we should go kill the mimic. And then there's also the enemy underneath in the basement, and then we'll be done. Am I looting? Not yet, almost. I need to kill like 2 more enemies, and then I'll be done. And I have to do the mimics like last because they might replace my weapon, so it's like kind of slow process looting this area. Damn, he getting his shit sucked, yeah. Literally giving egghead. Keeps happening to you that you wake up early, can't get back to sleep, so you're streaming, then get stuck watching. This is also kind of an addictive, like, challenge run to get sucked into, watching people do it. If this is what's sucking you in. I'm saying suck a lot. I'm sorry, yo, it's not on purpose. Jesus, I don't need to go this way. It was on purpose at first, but not the last few times. Yo, what's up, Scully? Scully in the Twitch chat. Oh, it was nothing bad, Llama. It was just a section where I was like talking about an interaction I had with another person. And it just felt weird to include me like putting some random person on blast in the middle of my YouTube video. It wasn't anything bad though. So I just kind of turned it into a bit. Up here. Wait, no. Here. Added bonus effect of that was people going back to the Darkbead VOD when I did the run and checking to see what I said. So it like boosted the views of that video. Honestly, like, fine, dude. I can make it this +10. It's almost as good. People love Editor Regal. Editor Regal is a chill fucking dude. It is lighter. It is lighter. I think it has less stamina consumption as well. I got Large Ember in the Hydra Lake, Buki. It was like right next to where you summon Dusk in the Hydra Lake. Alright. Well, unfortunately, we're gonna probably lose the Zweihander. If we keep this Zweihander the whole way through, like, I'll be amazed. I'm glad you liked them, Kayla. Oh, yes! 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 Thank God, dude. Is this a run with good luck? Is it happening? Oh my god. I got large ember and a lord vessel. Let's fucking go, dude. And I got an egghead. Let's go. How am I still mid-rolling, dude? Oh, because I got this shit that weighs 1 billion pounds. Hi, Soup. We got the Lord Vessel. That's what's going on. Did I get both chests in here? So, dude, Lord Vessel, large ember, cheap fire bombs. Oh man, we're rolling. I don't know if we have access to a lot of large Titanite shards though. That's my one question about this run. I don't remember. Oh, don't get fucked up by mushy enemies. Yeah. Ah, it feels so good, dude. Holy shit. Do archives now. We're gonna finish looting this now, and this is after I loot this, it's gonna be it for the day. Okay. I've been going for almost 7 hours now, so we gotta call it. But I'll probably just keep doing like early easy stuff, but I don't know. I'll have to like contemplate what we do next. Yeah, there is I remember there were definitely some enemies I could farm large shards from, but I might have to check the VOD for the merchants that sell them. I'm not sure, Kayla. It's hard because like all the runs like bleed together. It's hard to remember who has what. Ike Stroll. That's okay, don't worry. Dude, fucking Kata and I have been like friends and speedrunners for like years. That dude still doesn't follow me. He still doesn't fucking follow me. Is this the road you started with the jagged ghost blade? Yeah. She just doesn't follow a lot of people. I give him shit for it a lot. It's funny. I think I need to get this sunlight medallion chest. Yeah, I mean, Kata and I have known each other since like 2018. Dude still doesn't follow me. Kamul's like that a little bit, yeah. It took me a long time for Kamul to follow me. I felt so like, it was like a proud day whenever Kamul followed me. Because I used to be such a Kamul stan. In like 2017. Like, especially before I was actually part of the speedrunning community. Not that I'm not a Kamul stan now, but I'm like, you know, I actually know the guy now. Giant selling, nothing super good. Did I pick up the item by the archers? I think I did. Hi, Reevy. Let's go double check real quick. My 36-year-old brain can't remember that far back. Yeah, I remember that Swift. I don't remember if I picked up the item, though. Looks like I did not. You're in Twitch chat, Reedy. You're safe. Don't worry. No, not yet, Kayla. I'm on my way there, though. Yeah, I think we're good on like this whole side of the map. I need to dodge this fool. This is a good time to just go back over here. I haven't looted that many, Reevy, and I found Lord Vessel and Large Ember. This is actually a seed that we've been getting pretty lucky on, amazingly. Finally. Alright, we're gonna go up here to shake this stupid NPC off of us, and then we'll come back. Yeah, about time, dude. I feel like I've had such horrible luck doing this shit. I mean, we still have to not choke, of course. It's more than just getting good luck. It certainly makes things easier. I know, Reevy. You seen me go 13 and not find either? No, you've seen me go 13, next run 14, next run like 10, not find it in any of them. Like, so many hours doing this without finding any of that shit. Okay, let's kill the Mimic first, I guess. I have found the Large Ember, like, an okay amount. But I found the Lord Vessel. This is only the third time I found the Lord Vessel out of all my attempts. And it's not like I haven't done a lot of looting. It's not like I die a lot. I loot a lot. My runs usually go pretty long. Not all of them, but I'd say like every other run lasts like over 6 hours. I also don't have to deal with that stupid collection of enemies in Parish anymore. Except for when I want to loot Parish. Because going back and forth between Fire Lake, those, like, enemies right there. Like, coming out of the church. on the way to Andre. If they're annoying, man, it is so tedious running back through there. And they're pretty annoying on this seed. It's a mushroom, a gold golem, and a rat. The gold golem just completely blocks me almost every time. Ooh, mushrooms are good. Oh, actually, I just don't. All right. Now we just need to do this center spot and we're done. Let's start with rafters, I guess. A mimic dropped a Zweihander. We still have the Zweihander, which is not bad, but we have a few more things to loot, so I wouldn't hold my breath on us keeping it. These guys dropped 20, man. Well, I don't think it'll replace every single one. It might give us like 2 items there or something. Because one of them is like an armor set pickup. And I think usually the armor sets just get randomized to like a single thing instead of like one thing for each piece of the set. Which item randomizer do I use? I use Hot Pocket Remix as item randomizer. Last thing we can do here is hit up all these bonfires as well. Should get this way. So we can warp to and fro. Because we got the Lord Vessel. Yeah, that's the one that's been in use for years. The Hot Pocket one. Only recently have people started to use a different one, apparently. As far as I know, which is the fucking... what is it called? Archipelago. Archipelago causing everybody to, like, all of a sudden just use a completely different item randomizer. Sowing chaos amongst the randomizer community. Even though we've been using this Hot Pocket one for years and it's awesome. Everyone switched to AP. They could just make the AP one work like Hot Pocket, but with more customizations. Because the Hot Pocket one, although it's great, it does need an update. It needs more stuff. But like the randomizer itself is like awesome. It works so well. I'm just gonna go ahead and rest. Oh shit, where was the Lord Vessel? The Lord Vessel was in the basement of Anor Londo. And I think it was it might have been the Dragon Tooth chest, actually. Hot Pocket's hilarious name for mod. Well, the guy that made it, his username is Hot Pocket Remix. So we just call it the Hot Pockets item random. Dude, the bottomless box being in the empty chest is somehow just very funny to me. I don't know why. It's just great. Hey, this is a great weapon too, honestly. The empty chest is a check, yep, in Randomizer. Damn, dude, we got out of this with a good weapon and still have these rings on these. Yeah, we have Hovel and Fap. I was expecting to lose these, but we still got them. Yeah, we actually have some good luck here. I mean, you would prefer these to be like a... Actually, the Fap ring was from a merchant. You would prefer Hovel's ring to be at a merchant, so you can just grab it whenever, but it's still good. What updates would I want for the item rando? New modes. I would want the ability to customize what is in the logic for skips on Race Mode Plus. I want a 0 logic setting as well. But the 0 logic is basically like a little bit of logic. It's like a logic for the asylum. And I don't know. There's probably a bunch of stuff. Those are the first things that come off my mind. Yeah, first visit for asylum. Like, you just, like, have to be able to get out of there. Once you get out of there, you can, like, sequence break the fuck out of the game. Alright. Well, we have a run, y'all. We got a run. I'm gonna call it here for today, though. It's late. Looks like my wife is streaming. I'm going to go ahead and end the YouTube stream. Thanks for watching, everybody on YouTube. I'll see y'all next time. We're going to keep this run going, do another stream of it this week for sure. I'll see you then. Goodbye, YouTube. And let's find... I think